cannot say. The last bench, come friend. Come friend, come friend. Come friend, what are you guys doing there? Studying, Anna, what are they? Huh? Your neck hurts? Somewhere here in between? Or somewhere here? Aha, one bench, they. Come friend, As also, hey, Prabhanjan. Yenada nee? Yesterday you guys only lifted hands, Noda. We should pass, You only know. See, until 5 benches, you are in my class. 6th, 7th and all, they are there. They are there. Ashte. Yes. You guys got the materials? You got the message, huh? Okay. It's okay. Try to get it on a weekend. Huh? Someone call me. Online, are you guys able to see here? Can we start? Online, am I audible? It is a little bright or dark, but I think it's okay, manageable. A little sharp probably, but it's manageable. Online, audible, right? Okay. Let's start. Yeah. Okay. So what are we doing yesterday? Where did we stop? We were doing classes of companies. Associate company we are yet to do, right? Okay, we did subsidiary company. We didn't receive the material. I think they have uploaded over the app. You guys can download it from the app. I hope you are all having the access to it and you know how to navigate it to the app. You know how it is to be downloaded? I hope so. At least one of you know. You let know the others also. Yes? Yes or no? Da? Oh. Okay. You can share the guide for that. That will be great. Okay. So you guys will get that. Where will you get the private company financials? That we'll be seeing today. We'll be seeing it in chapter 1. We'll be covering that. Okay. So we were looking at types of companies. Where did we write? Somewhere we wrote everything. This was the one we were doing. Okay. So we started with what are the types of companies? Of course, we saw something and all with basics of nature of company, characteristics of company and all. So what are the basic characteristics of a company? Separate legal entity. You guys went, okay. My bad. Okay, Monday I'll tell you, go through the materials. I'll ask you, did you guys go through some case laws and all? Go through the material. So over a weekend, just revise and then we'll again discuss where we stand. Yes? Okay. What are the characteristics of a company? Perpetual succession, separate legal entity, common seal, artificial legal person. What is the minimum number of members in a company? रुको जरा सबर करो. Yes. What is your name? Last person. I forgot. Adarsh. Correct. Sit. Yes. Minimum number of members in a private company. 2. First bench. What is the maximum number of members in a public company? Yesterday I was absent, sir. I was there, sir, but mentally I was just going around Bengaluru. Hey. Maximum number of members in a public company. Maximum number of directors in a public company. For everyone it's 15. What do you mean by a subsidiary company? You were there yesterday? No. First day? You attended online. So when did you leave the class? You attended through? Okay. Perfect. What is the subsidiary company? Your name?
Pradeep, sir.
Pradeep. Yes, what is subsidiary company?
Company is controlling our shares. What is controlling the subsidiary company?
If a board is controlling the subsidiary company, it becomes subsidiary company. Okay, that is one of it. That is one of a definition, right? And 51%. Okay, question to you. A company called Company A is holding 52% of a company. Company's paid up capital, and the entire 52% was preference shares. So Company A is holding 52% of paid up share capital, and the entire thing is preference share. In a Company B, is Company A called as a holding company and is Company B called as subsidiary company? There is no voting power. Remember, when you guys address it, you cannot say no. Do you know that preference capital does not have voting rights? We said a company having total voting power, a company controlling the other company, which is controlling the voting power. On a general day, we do not have a voting right. That is a general day. Normal day, we do not have. So what I'll be writing, I'm telling you, I only told you yesterday, voting right generally is with equity share. That is what I told you. When you are writing also at this level, you will be writing it saying that. You will be saying that. Assuming that the preference share in the given scenario does not have voting rights, we will be writing that Company A is not a holding company and Company B is not a subsidiary company. Remember, at this levels, writing assumptions are important. You cannot assume that by default preference capital does not have voting rights. Are you getting what I'm saying? Because we will be seeing in share capital chapter, preference capital may also have voting rights. It's not always they don't have voting rights. They may have. You cannot assume that they do not have it by default. Dividends or depending upon the agreements, they may have. Are you getting it? Hello. All of you? Okay. So we saw what is a subsidiary company? A company which is controlling the composition of board of directors of another company. We call that company that is being controlled as a subsidiary company. Another company where more than one half the total voting power is held either on its own or together with its subsidiaries. It is called a subsidiary company. And the third thing was a deemed subsidiary company. Deemed subsidiary company, we have n number of examples. Now say for example, there is Reliance, there can be Jio, there can be Savan, there can be say Walmart, there can be Flipkart, there can be Myntra.
Soft and
Yes. So Walmart is the holding company in Flipkart, correct? Walmart holds around 87% of Flipkart. So Walmart is a holding company, Flipkart is a subsidiary company, and Flipkart is a holding company in Myntra. Yes, I'm not saying that is how it is. If you guys go to their office, it's in that electronic city towards it. Left side they have it. They have a shared office. Left side it will be Flipkart, right side it will be Myntra. The photo shoot and all happens together in the same studio, and that's how the office is built. So now what will be called Myntra as? Myntra will be called as a deemed subsidiary of Walmart, and that is the third scenario of subsidiary company. Is this clear, all of you? Hello? Hello? Okay. Now in India, sir, how long can we go like this, chain after chain? Company A carrying B is C, D, E, Ange Z, Ange ZA, 2, 3, 2, 4, no auction, disappointed. That's all. How long can we go, da? 2, 2 layers. That's the maximum. I cannot go beyond that. Remember, people, this was made to make sure what is happening here. Company A is holding shares in company B. Company B is holding shares in company C. Company C is holding shares in company D. E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Let us imagine it is going till Z. Do you even know who is the owner of company Z? They will say, sir, the one above it. The one above it. Hey, how long you will go, da? There is a movie called as Shivaji in Tamil. You guys have seen it? You have all seen it? What? He sung one song also. What is that? You said something. Tilda. Parashakti. That's a dialogue in that. Okay. So, understood this one, na? In that movie, they tried to tell about one concept. The concept is called as money laundering. Heard of money laundering? You know money. You know laundry. What is laundry? Cloth. Cloth. Washing cloth. Correct? Huh? Money laundering means what? Cloth laundering means putting cloth in washing machine. Money laundering means putting money into washing machine. Money laundering means, people, that you should put no washing machine. Black money, how will it become white? You should do layers. Put a little more surf. What do you mean by money laundering? Money laundering is nothing but a simple mechanism of. What is the money laundering? Money laundering is nothing but there will be black money. What is black money? Nothing but on which a source is not set and the tax is not paid. I'll tell you simple. I'll tell you in simple words. Your complete batch admission is 140 students. Yes? Yesterday I was seeing the report. 22% students absent on first day. I don't know, that is our fate. I don't know why, what, how to address this. Okay, matte noona tale. Oh, come. Okay. Understood, huh? Okay. Allah. Something I was saying. Allah, wait. Hero, I'll get it. Today only I get it, 1 second. Hero, yeah. Now let us imagine you guys are around 60 people. 140 people put together. Open challenge for you. Did even one of you pay your admission in cash? Even one. Total Arivu students for the previous year was 8,000 students. Not even one student would have paid money in cash. And this is called as white money. Can't we take money from you in cash? Trust me, at least half of you will be happy to pay in cash. Now, how is it beneficial for me? If I take in cash, my salary will get in cash. I will neither pay money to the system, company will not pay GST, company will not pay income tax, neither will I pay income tax. Win-win, no? Yes or no? Ever thought about it? So there is no cash policy at Arivu. Now this is why. This is to make sure it is not forming part of your black money. Now you imagine such money someone will have. Now you know politicians and all will have money. Now he will start one company. That company will start one more. That company, that company. Ultimately that final company that is doing business, no one will know that this politician who was having this black money, he started this company with that black money. No one would know. Because so many layers they have formed. A has formed B, B has formed C, D, E. Now who remembers A? You have come till Z. And Companies Act wanted to address that fact. And that's why what did they do? In India, you cannot have more than 2 layers of subsidiary companies. What do you mean by that? A, do not count this layer. B, C, you cannot have beyond D. The maximum you can go up to in India is C. Understood the logic? Are you getting it, all of you? Yes. So, any idea how many subsidiary companies does Reliance have? Reliance Industries. Give a guess. 2, 8, 5, 100. Anoda Century Director. They 2, 8, 5, 15 is reasonable. Auction direct hand. Okay, that is a number. Reliance Industries has just 297 subsidiary companies. She's like, then what are you teaching, sir? You said here only C. D is not possible. Then where did 297 come from? I said you cannot have more than 2 layers. This is...
We can have another subsidiary.
This is Reliance. I'm saying you cannot have layers like this. But can I have it like this? Company 1 in my name only. Company 2, my name only. Company 3, my name only. Where is the layer? In every layer, it is Reliance only that is holding. You cannot go like this. Horizontal is okay. Vertical is not allowed. Why? Because if you look at it, source is Reliance. Are you not able to find where is money laundering? If something you want to check with B, the next thing will go to R. Above that, there is no one. Easy to find. So that is the logic. So remember, the maximum layer of subsidiaries that is allowed is 2. Sir, I want to have the third one. Mitro, I want to have the third one. How can I have it? You can have it just to go outside India. You have how many ever layers you want. Because even if you are an Indian company, let us imagine you have Flipkart. Indian company. A company goes and sets up a business. Let us imagine in Mauritius, company A. It's a subsidiary company. 1 layer. Now this company A will set up another subsidiary company. 2nd layer. Again everything is happening, let us imagine, in Mauritius. Now company B sets up company C. It's a 3rd layer. The question is it allowed? The answer is yes, it is allowed. Because as per Indian laws, we will not allow you to have more than 2 layers. But if you are going to another country and if you are having more than 2 layers and if their system and laws allows it, then you are free to have more than 2 layers of subsidiaries. Is this clear? All of you? Any doubts in subsidiary company? Okay,
ABC now it should be considered as Indian company or
foreign companies. I cannot say directly foreign company, but you will generally term it as companies incorporated outside India. They will not have any control over such companies. Only in 2 or 3 places we will touch that companies. Overall, with all the sections put together, some 3 sections will be applicable to them. But or else we will not touch them. Is this clear, all of you? Yes? Okay. Write down this note only in after subsidiary company. Write down a note. the maximum layers of subsidiary allowed in India is 2. For us to understand, I'm speaking about A, B, C. Up to this, it is okay. Beyond this, D is not allowed. Always remember, I'll be drawing 100 such places, 100 such designs. Don't be, do not miss out noting those, because while you're going home and reading is when you will start understanding the concept. That is when you will actually think, okay, is it this way or this way? So whenever I write, now when we wrote subsidiary company examples, make a note of it. Because when you read it in the home, the theoretical thing will not, you'll not be able to connect it early. So try to have examples. Examples will always help you. Is this clear? Yes? Okay. There is an exception to this rule. What is the exception? If it is outside India, and as per the laws of such country. Can you repeat again Flipkart example? Walmart is the holding company of Flipkart. Flipkart is a holding company of Myntra. So yesterday we saw deemed subsidiary company concept. We call this as a holding company, this as a subsidiary company. This will be called as a deemed subsidiary company of Walmart. Sir, so D will not be subsidiary for C as third layer, and it can be called holding company for E company. D will not be called as subsidiary for C. I'm saying you cannot have it at all. You cannot have it this way. So D is not allowed. D should go back in the chain. So horizontal is allowed, vertical is not allowed. I hope this is clear, all of you. Okay, right on the third company, associate company. Associate company, we were writing the third one. Associate company. Online, ask your questions in the main chat itself. Don't go do it in the group chat. Do not do the private chat. I'll not be able to see that directly, that's why. Okay. Right on next one, associate company. We are still seeing this under types of companies on the basis of control. I'm writing the third one. It is called as associate company. What do you mean by associate company? A company in which other company has significant influence. Company in which other company has significant influence. Now, what do you mean by significant influence? Significant influence means, it means at least 20% of total voting power, 20% of total voting power, but not but not a subsidiary company, and it includes a joint venture. It includes a joint venture. Copied? Done? So what is an associate company? Heard of it? Associate company? Have you guys heard of it? Yes? What is an associate company? Let us imagine there is a company called as Company A. Company A has invested some money in Company B. So it has acquired some equity shares. I wouldn't say equity shares. Basically, it has acquired some voting power. How much it has acquired? Company A has acquired in Company B at least 20% of voting power. At least 20%. If at all that is the case, we call Company B as an associate company of Company A. Company B is an associate of Company A. Sir, what if Company A is holding 30%? What will we call in such case? Company A has invested 30% in Company B. What will we call Company B as now? Associate only? Okay, what if it is 40%? What do you call? What if it is 50%? What do you call? 50. Exact 50. The 50 da. Okay, what if it is 60? 60. That is what is the definition. Read once. 20% of the total voting power, but it does not include a subsidiary company. What do you mean by that? Remember, when one company is investing in another company from 20 to 50%, we will call it as what? We will call it as an associate company. Sir, the moment this 50% becomes 50.1, I'm not even saying 51. The moment it becomes 50.1, we call such company now as what? I will call it as subsidiary company. Clear, huh? All of you. Clear, huh? Oh, tell me.
Joint venture.
Okay. I said it includes a joint venture. What do you mean by joint venture? That is not joint venture.
Same agenda.
When two companies, they're merging up for one project, major project is called as joint venture. Can you guys give me an example of joint ventures you guys know? Maruti Suzuki, Hero Honda, Ashok Leyland, Tata Birla. You guys have seen all of this? Isn't it a joint venture of two different people? Now what do we call? Now there is something called as Maruti. There is something called as Suzuki. There is something called as Maruti Suzuki. Agreed? They were there for a very long time. Same thing Hero Honda also. Agreed? Now what is the relationship between Maruti and Maruti Suzuki? Same way. What is the relationship between Suzuki and Maruti Suzuki? What is the relationship? What will you call them as? For Maruti, what is the relationship with Maruti Suzuki? What can you call it as? So, technically it is a joint venture. Now, because it is a joint venture of Maruti, it becomes an associate of Maruti. So, Maruti Suzuki is an associate company of Maruti. Why? Because the definition says it includes a joint venture. What do you mean by joint venture? Whenever we start a company together with another company, we have a joint venture. The relationship with that joint venture and us will become associate company only, is what they are trying to tell. So the relationship between Maruti and Maruti Suzuki, the relationship between them is associate company. So Maruti Suzuki is an associate of Maruti as well as it is an associate of Suzuki as well. A company can become associate of two companies also. Possible. Yes or no? Can one company become associated of two companies? Can one company be called as an associate company of two companies? Is it possible? Possible? One company associate of two. Possible. Three. Can one company be an associate of three companies? Three. Four. Four. Can one company be an associate of four companies? Five. So logical thing. What is start applying your definition into explanation. What did the definition say? A company becomes an associate company when you hold minimum 20%. You will be an associate. So can 5 companies hold 20% in one company? Is it possible? So for all the 5 companies, this company will be called as an associate company only. And that's how you see it. Because what did the definition say? If you hold 20%, you become an associate company. What about? What if it's a private company? Public shareholding doesn't come also, no? So is it possible? Yes, possible. Can 2 companies can become associate of one company? Possible. That is only called as joint venture. Hello? I hope you guys understood what I am trying to tell. All of you? Yes? Yes or no? Da? Okay, wonderful. So this is associate company. Any doubts? Any doubts? Any doubts?
Like vertically.
Hmm.
It was horizontal, right?
That is allowed is what I said. Huh?
Yeah. Horizontal and vertical.
Horizontal is, let us imagine, I give 100 rupees to each one of you. Now someone will come and ask you, who gave you 100 rupees? What will you say? I gave. Someone will come and ask her, who gave you 100 rupees? What will you say? Yes. Now let us imagine I want to give him 100 rupees. But I will not give him directly. I will give her 100 rupees. I'll tell her to pass this 100 rupees to the last bench. Now he will get 100 rupees. Now again government will ask, who gave you 100 rupees? Whose name will he say? Whose name he'll say? The person who gave? It'll go like this. It'll go like this. Do you really think it'll come towards me? This is called as vertical. I'm changing hands so that he doesn't know and there is no direct relationship between him and me. And one is direct, horizontal. In your books, my name is written. That is called horizontal. Same thing, cut, copy, paste in a company. Horizontal is, I am directly giving you a name. So everything is under my name. Vertical goes like this.
So vertical means, so you will be giving me like 100 rupees. Yeah. So again, you are changing 100 rupees, you give directly to the third, the second layer or whoever.
So if you give it to anyone else, it will become subsidiary of you.
Okay.
Like this, we cannot go beyond 2 layers. So Flipkart gave money, Walmart gave money to Flipkart. Flipkart gave money to Myntra. Myntra cannot give it to one more. And they cannot, it cannot keep on going. There has to be a stop somewhere. And that stop is 2 layers. Clear? Okay, we'll see. These are called as forms. In next chapter, I'll tell you what is forms and all. See da macha, this is a very important form for you. You know why? See this. It's called as annual returns. It's very important form for you. You know why? You will? It should be filled by CS, an authorized person. This is the only form which you alone can sign and no other professional can sign. Any other form can be signed by. You'll be seeing there are at least 150 forms in Companies Act. At least 150. 149 forms can be signed by CA, CS, CMA. There is no difference. हम लोग सब by. Everything can be filed by everyone. Hello? Only form which can be signed only by a CS is this. It is mandatory. So because of this only, our profession is having that value. Understood? Getting a fair idea? Yes? Okay. So we are seeing the form of correct. Yes, Maheshwaran. So Maruti Suzuki will be an associate of Maruti because it is a joint venture, and joint venture is also called as associate only. Clear? Okay. This is a what is this? Annual return of Tata companies, Tata Motors. Okay. In this, we'll see whether do they have any subsidiary companies. Start. Ilinda. Name of the company. Can you see particulars of holding, subsidiary, and associate companies, including joint ventures? Are you able to see this heading off? That is off. See if there is some switch or something that can turn on. No. You are asking AC or TV? TV. Okay, can you see this? All of you? Particulars of holding, subsidiary, and associate companies. So they are giving the declaration of what and all are their subsidiary companies, associate companies, everything. Can you send someone to the class? 1 second. The TV has to be turned on. Yes. Yeah. Sir, can a company be an associate and subsidiary of the same company? You only think, is it possible? Can one company be a subsidiary as well as associate of the another company? No, not possible. The moment you are a subsidiary, how will you be an associate? It should be either this or that. People, Tata Motors, there is one very big giant as a subsidiary under Tata Motors. Which company is that? TCS? Jaguar, sir. You will see the name somewhere here, sir. 7th point, sir. Jaguar, Land Rover, it's there, and they report them as a subsidiary company. It has to be reported every year to the MCA. What is your list of subsidiary companies? It has to be reported. We'll be seeing what is all that. I'm just showing you how it will be seen. Now you'll be seeing what is an associate company. They have one. You can see here. Automobile Corporation, Hitachi, Tata Precision. So these are called as their associate companies. What do you mean by that? That means 20% or up to 50% is held by Tatas in them. That's why they are reporting them as a associate company. What a fair idea. All of you? Yes? Okay. Right on the next one. So we wrote types of companies based on control and classes of companies based on liability, correct? That TV. The third one, based on registration. Types of companies based on registration. Actually, I'll explain this to you here. Do not write it because not important, but I'll just explain it to you. The types of companies based on registration or incorporation. There are two types of companies. One is called as registered company, one is called as statutory companies. There are two types of companies. This is not important for us. The description as such is not there, but just know what are these two companies. One is called as registered company. One more type of company is called as statutory company. Now, what do you mean by registered company? Registered company means nothing but whoever wants to form a company in India, you have to file an application to the government. For now, assume it as government. If your application is fine, the government will give you an approval. From today, you will be called as a registered company. So, registered company means nothing but any company that is registered or formed or incorporated under Companies Act 2013 or any other previous Companies Act. Before Companies Act 2013, was there any other Companies Act? 1956. Before that, we have 1913 also. We had it in 1870 also. So the Companies Act concept started in India in 18th century. Officially, formally. Are there companies which are registered under Companies Act 1956? The one you are studying is 2013. Were there any companies registered under Companies Act 1956? Were they registered? All the world companies are registered under Companies Act 1956 only. Infosys, Reliance, everything coming under Companies Act 1956 only. So what do you mean by a registered company? Registered company means a company registered under Companies Act 2013 or under any other previous company law in India is called as registered company. Are you getting it? Tata Steel, ITC, they were not even 1956. Before that they came. Agreed? Yes or no? That is the meaning of registered company. The second type of company is called as statutory company. What do you mean by statutory company? Created by law. What do you mean by that? I didn't understand.
Specific act will be passed to incorporate that company.
Specific act will be passed to incorporate that company. Still we didn't understand. That is the example. Still we didn't understand. Can anyone simplify it? Huh? An act is passed so that some company can be set up. The bill is passed to the parliament and the company is set up. Official gazette notification and company set up. All of you understood? No, we still didn't understand. Can someone still convince us? You should convince us such a way that all of us should understand.
Maybe that company which is incorporated doesn't come under Companies Act.
A company which is not incorporated under Companies Act.
Because there is special act for that.
Because there is a special act for that. Understood? All of you understood?
Special act in the parliament.
Until you guys say yes, I'll keep asking. We didn't understand only. So all of you say whether you understood or not. Someone is explaining. All of you understood? Yes or no? What is statutory company? All of you understood? Yes, sir. Now I'll ask you. Now we'll say no, sir. We didn't understand. So feel free to say no. What is a statutory company? Registered company means application is written to the government by us, saying that we want to form a company, and that is the only way to form a company in India if we want to form it. But whereas there is a power given to the legislature. Legislature means what? The law making authorities of India. Now what will they do? They will think, let us imagine in the year around 1950, we felt that a company requires someone called as a compliance professional. The government thought. So the government was conducting something called as a government degree. It was a diploma in company secretaryship. There was one one degree being conducted by government. It was called as a diploma. Now the demand increased for this course in 1950s. More and more people started doing this course. Government was not able to handle so many students. So what did government do? Government formed one company. And government said, hey, I cannot take care of all these students. Can you go to the ground level and can you handle all these students? Now how to form this company? The government, the lawmakers just passed one act, meaning they went to parliament. They took approval of all the members. They passed one act, legislation. So it is called as company secretary's legislation. They passed one act. Now because of that act, we got one company. And that company you guys got is called ICSI. Why did ICSI come into picture? To take care of you. Now, how did it come into picture? Was it registered under Companies Act? Answer is no. ICSI came into picture because of Company Secretary's legislation 1980. Because of this act, this company came into picture. So today ICSI is a company. You heard me right. It's a body corporate. We term it as a body corporate. How was it formed? We call it as a statutory company. What do you mean by a statutory company? You do not write an application to the government. The lawmaker itself will form a company. They will not ask any approval, registration and all. If a company is formed like that, we call such company as a statutory company. Examples: RBI, ICAI, State Bank, LIC, SEBI. All these are examples of such companies. Bar, tell them. Bar Council, yes. So, if you guys see at an example, you guys have visited this website for registration, but you guys have not seen something there. Look at what is there under. There is something called as look at that in pursuit of professional excellence. Under that, able to read? A statutory body under the Act of Parliament. Able to see? I don't know if I'm doing. Now able to see? Statutory body under the Act of Parliament. Same thing. If you guys visit one more website. Able to see? These are all the examples of statutory companies. They do not file an application to the government. They directly pass an act. Because of that act, one company comes into picture. A company takes birth because of an act. Whereas in other cases, it takes birth because of applications. This comes into picture because of the act. If act is no longer there, then even company also dies. RBI also it comes like that. SEBI also comes like that. All these bodies are formed like this. Got a fair idea? All of you. Hello. So this is called as what people? Statutory companies. Is this clear? Two things. One is registered company, one is called as statutory company. Okay. Let us next one. These are okay. That's why I just explained you. Let us next one. Types of companies based on number of members. Where did that go? Very right. Types of companies based on number of members. Online. Based on number of members. Based on number of members. The companies can be classified into three types. One is called as public company, private company, and one person company. We popularly call this as OPC. What do you mean by a public company? A company which is not a private company is a public company. What is a private company? Public company, a private company. So what is a public company? What is actually a public company? It shares are given to public is called as a public company. There is transferability of shares. Shares can be transferred unlimitedly. It's called public company. Tell me da, Kanna. Tell me da. He's telling from Madhya Pradesh to Uttar Pradesh. Tell me also da. Tell da. Please da. No sir, I can't tell sir. Did you pay me fees da? Sorry da. Okay. Public company means people definition. Even they also understood that as a student you are struggling. So they wanted to make your lives easier. So the definition of public company is nothing but a company which is not a private company is a public company. But that is not the case with private company. Yeah? They have defined what is private company. So what is public company? The definition itself is that a company which is not a private company is a public company. That's all. I'm just writing one point. I'll explain this a little later. Write down this point. A subsidiary of public company will be deemed to be public company. A subsidiary of public company will be deemed to be public company. Kopeda, what is it? I'll explain a little while later. Next one, sir, private company. What do you mean by a private company? A private company has a definition to write. Write down. A company which by its articles of association, we call it as AOA, articles of association, which by its articles of association restricts transferability of shares, limits number of members to 200. Or write down here. Limits number of members to 200. Exception. Joint holders should be treated as one. Past and present employees are not counted in the limit. Past and present employees are not counted in the limit. The third one, prohibits invitation of shares to public. Prohibits invitation of shares to public. Kopeda? Yes, sir. So this is the meaning of private company. What do you mean by a private company? A private company is a company which by its articles of association, it has 3 restrictions itself. Concentrate on these 3 restrictions. What is that they are saying? When will a company become a private company? Yesterday we saw. What is a private company? A company which is having a minimum of 2 shareholders, maximum of 200. Beyond that you cannot go. Agreed? Now that is what they are trying to tell. There are some restrictions for you to be called as a private company. If those restrictions are not there, you become a public company. What do you mean by that? Sir, to become a private company, the restriction is I cannot have more than 200 members. If this restriction is not there, you will become a public company. That is the meaning of public company's definition. A company which is not a private company becomes a public company. What do you mean by that? If these restrictions are not there, you will become a public company. Are you getting it? All of you? So what are these restrictions? First one they are telling you. Restriction on transferability of shares. What do you mean by that? There is a company called as say ABC Private Limited. In this company there are 3 shareholders A, B and C. A is holding 40, B is holding 30, C is holding 30. C wants to transfer, sell his shares to a person called Mr. D. He wants to sell it to an outsider. The question is, can Mr. C sell his shares to an outsider, that is D? Is it allowed in a private company? Can he do it so? Can he do it? Hello? Can C sell his shares to D? Is it allowed? Is it possible? No? Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes? Can he sell?
After getting consent, no, sir. No.
Possible or not possible?
We cannot, after getting consent, we can, it must be done. No, sir.
It must be done privately. Let us imagine D is C's best friend. Can I sell it?
Not.
Sir, best friend is okay, sir. Outsider we understand. Best friend and all this should not be there. Yes or no? Remember people, can this be possible? On the face of it, the answer is no. But can I do it? The answer is yes. Why, sir? That is the meaning. First of all, you tell me, can I do it? Can C sell it to D? You guys, most of it said no. Correct? Why did you say no? Because there is something written as restriction on transferability of shares. We clearly wrote, in a private company, you cannot transfer your shares freely. Agreed? There is a difference between restriction and prohibition. Prohibition means absolute no. It's a pure red flag. What do you mean by restriction? It can be done. Law can be bent. It's just that you need to satisfy some conditions. What is a condition? Private company is always a company which is built by a close network people. It is your friends. It is your family. It is just a close circle. And that's why you cannot bring an outsider and come and put him into a company. That's why there is this restriction. The existing people should be okay with it. So what is the right way then? Directly I cannot go and sell. There is a no. Then what is the right way to do? C first should go and ask A. I want money. I want to sell my shares. Are you willing to buy? A may say yes or a no. Let us assume A says I don't have money, I cannot buy. C will go and ask B. I want money. I will sell my shares to you. Are you willing to buy? B says no, I don't have money. Now C goes and asks D. I want to sell my shares. Are you willing to buy? D says yes. Now A and B cannot question this transaction because to sell my share is a right. I first offered it to you guys. You said no. You cannot stop me from selling my share because it is my asset. I need money. Where do I get it from? So that is a restriction. What is a restriction? You cannot directly go to an outsider. First offer the existing people. If they say no, then go for an outsider. Are you getting it? All of you understood? That is the meaning of restriction on transferability of share. It's not a prohibition. So what is the right way? Ask the existing shareholders. If they are saying no, then go for an outside shareholder. Clear? All of you?
They are offered to A and B. Okay. But there is one more thing. Now, if I'm having a share, I just wanted to transfer a share to D. Then, without like purchasing or something like that, is it possible in private company?
No. If they are not existing people, without asking the existing people, you cannot bring an outsider inside. You have to take prior consent. Mandatory. Because that's why what we say is always private companies are closely held companies. You cannot bring an outsider and make him sit inside the company. Because private companies run like that. So for you to bring an outsider, you have to take prior approval. Mandatory. Clear? Okay. Next one, people. Limits the number of members to 200. This we have seen online. No? Yesterday only we saw. What is the maximum number of members in a private company? 200. So what is the maximum number? That leaves the maximum you can have is 200. Is this clear, all of you? Any doubts? Can a company have say 150 equity shareholders? Can they have another 60 preference shareholders? Is it possible? There's a company called as ABC Private Limited. This company has 150 equity shareholders. Can they issue shares to another 60 preference shareholders? Is it allowed? Is it possible?
Possible, sir.
Possible? How many of you think it is possible? How many of you think it is not possible? Hey, answer da. Either say yes or no. Tell me, is it possible? First of all, you guys understood the question? There is a limit. Maximum number of members that can be there in a private company is 200. The company already has 150 equity shareholders. The company wants to freshly issue preference shares to another 60 people. 65. If you do not like that number, okay. So they want to issue it to 65 people. Now they are asking you as a company secretary for your opinion. Will this transaction violate any provisions of Companies Act? Exact exam question. That is how it will come. You are the company secretary, advise.
60 people or 60 share? 60 share.
60 people.
Yes.
Possible, not possible? Possible? All of you possible? How many of you think not possible? Not possible? Why? What's your name? Himanshi. Okay, why not possible? Huh? How can it go? So you are saying the limit is 200. You cannot go beyond 200 is what you are saying. Okay. How many of you said yes? Abhijit, why yes?
There are past or present employees that can be considered.
No, I'm not even coming to employees. So you're saying you're saying it's okay to take more than 200 shareholders. That's what you said? It's okay. Is it okay that if the number is going beyond 200? No, employees have not bought them into picture at all.
Sir, they could be joint holders, right? You are the 60 people. So 50 shares.
No, I'm saying 60 people, 60 individual people. Preference shareholders, yes.
So if you hold preference shares,
Huh.
will you still come under the definition of members?
Sir, the register of company.
I don't know, I'm asking. That is a question which next will be answered. Now, if you guys understood the question, your doubt has to be, I don't know how many of you have thought on those grounds. You have something to say.
If shareholders are more than 200%.
So it's okay is what you're saying. So,
I think equity shareholders are only considered as people.
okay. Remember, one word, several interpretations. That is where the questions will come from. I wrote, the provision is right in front of your eyes. I don't know. I've just asked you the question. No, the interpretation is, you guys had a question, what? First one, the question is, who is considered as members? Question number 1. Second one, is it only equity shareholders or even preference shareholders can also be considered as members? Third one, is shareholders and members one and the same? So we have this question. Now remember people, members includes equity shareholder as well as preference shareholders. So whenever I am writing it as 200, the private company limits the number of members to 200. That means adding equity, adding preference, the number should not go beyond 200. Now what will be the answer I will be writing? I will be writing as per section 2, subsection 68, the private company cannot have more than 200 members. In the given case, a company already has 150 shareholders. An additional 60 will be violating the provisions of Companies Act, and hence it is a violation. The company cannot issue preference shares to another 60 people. If you write this, Matthew, valuer will come and hug you. Understood? Got it, all of you? Yes, that's how you need to interpret it. Clear? Can a company issue debentures to 205 people? The company already has 50 equity shareholders. The company wants to issue debentures to another 205 people. Can they do it?
Preference share and equity share. Who invest in the company, so they want it. If debenture, it's a loan.
I don't know, I'm asking. So is it okay 205? No voting power? Did we say anywhere here voting power? Preference shareholders have voting power? Unless their rights are violated. Remember, member definition includes only equity and preference. Debentures, there is no limit. A private company can have even 1,000 debenture holders, 2,000 debenture holders, even 10,000 debenture holders also is allowed. Again, interpretation. Welcome to Companies Act. I told you, yesterday we were just playing goalie, and still I'm telling you, we have not started yet. Are you getting? So, welcome to the world of law. From today, your law and the way you read is about interpretation. Interpretation means every word matters. If you guys go and dissect into that level, no one can stop you from clearing this. So people will just read and go. There's a difference. That's what I'm trying to tell. That is the point I want to prove. Even you know the definition, you cannot answer the questions. I hope you're able to understand what I'm saying. You rattamar and go. You will not be able to answer it unless you understand it. Start interpreting it. You have to start questioning every word you are writing. That is when you will understand. Because I'm telling you, Companies Act, at least 70 marks will be an indirect based question. Indirect means the questions I asked. 30 will be direct. 30 or 20 will be direct. Direct means, they'll directly ask difference between comment based question. That is how they'll ask. So around 70 marks will be like this only. Sir, are you demotivating or motivating? I'm absolutely not hiding the facts. I'm just telling you, be prepared in a right way. And I'm not a person who comes and tells you on the last day, you should have done it this way. I'll tell you every day, this is how you need to do. Getting it? All of you? Okay. Exceptions, joint holders to be treated as one. I'll directly explain you what is the provision here. What do you mean by joint holders to be treated as one? Let us imagine a bank account in total. Let us imagine there is a bank. Some customers have gone and opened bank account. How many people have opened a bank account? Let us imagine some 300 people have opened a bank account in one bank. Out of this 300 people have opened an account. But how many accounts are there? The total accounts are 200 only. Is it possible? The number of people having account is 300. But number of accounts are 200 only. Is it possible? Possible? How? One of the ways people, we generally call it as joint account. It can be a scenario where 200 people together are holding 100 accounts, meaning two people together hold one account. It's called as a joint account. Are you getting what I'm saying? So whenever in a company, when you're counting how many shareholders are there, you should not count the number of heads. You have to count the number of certificates they hold. Meaning you need to count the number of accounts, not the number of heads. What do you mean by that? In a private company, there can be 300 people, but you need to see how many accounts are there. So what do you mean by that? Yesterday we saw one example. You remember? Infosys share certificates. There were two people. One is Dulip Shahani and Maya Shahani. One of our students also felt that they are husband and wife. You remember that? Yes. So this is a perfect example of something called as joint shareholders. Now what do you mean by joint shareholders? Joint shareholders means when two or more people together hold one account. Meaning together they are holding 100 shares together. If you count them as number of people, you will count them as two. There are two people, Dulip Shahani and Maya Shahani. Agreed, there are two. But in a private company, together you have to count them as one. Because I have only a limit of 200. Together they are only holding 100 shares. If I exhaust my limit of 200, I cannot take money from any other person. I have to use this limit judiciously. So law has said, don't worry, I will give you an exception. So I don't know how many of you have demat accounts. Anyone have demat accounts? Any minor has demat account? Okay, all majors only? Okay, let us imagine if you are a minor. A minor can have a joint holding account with a parent, a guardian. If you look at them, there are two people. But when you count them, you need to count them as one. Second one, let us imagine there is a husband and wife. They can open a joint account. Now, to count the number of people, you will be taking them as two. But when you are counting the limit of private company, you have to treat them as one. That is the limit they are telling you. If it's a private company, when there are joint shareholders, treat them as one and not as the number of people. So don't count them as two or three. Just count them as one. So that you will not exhaust your limit. Understood this one? All of you? Yes? Sir, who will get the right amongst these two people? Dulip Shahani and Maya Shahani. Who will get the right amongst these two people? Dulip? Who will get the? Either are survivor. Mithun, who will get the? Tell the Mithun. Both are. Mithun was telling Maya Shahani, day. Huh? So remember, who will get people? Dulip. Why Dulip? Sir, his first name, sir. So remember, the logic is also that only. Whosoever name is written first will get all the rights. Papa Maya Shahani has been cheated. So whosoever name is written first will get all the rights. Now let us imagine Matthew will listen to all of this. He will go and personally guide Maya Shahani. Hey, do you know that you have been cheated? That you are not going to get any rights if something happens? Maya Shahani says, yes, is it? She says, then what do I do now? Now Matthew will say, don't worry. There is a way, and that way is called as transposition. This is the position now. You change it. Now we call it in law as transposition. Maya Shahani can write it to the company and she can have her name written first. That is the first alternative she has. Second alternative, they can very well also split the shares. Let us imagine your example only. They are husband and wife, let us imagine. They divorce. They can have it split. This concept is called as share split. There are 100 certificates. You can split it into any proportion you want. So it can be 50, 70, whatever you want. Now that concept is called as share split. Understood? Got a fair idea?
After splitting, it will remain a joint account.
No. After splitting, it will become an individual account. But can it still remain? Possible.
How many members can have a joint account?
Maximum, it can go up to 3. It is not written here. In one of the other sections, it will be written. It is called as deposits. We'll be seeing it in section 73. There we will see what is the maximum number allowed. It cannot be more than 3. Yeah. Any doubts here? Hello. Welcome. Okay. Now, sir, private company. What is the maximum number of shareholders they can have? 200. Have you guys heard of something called as ESOP? Employee Stock Option Plan. What do you mean by ESOP? Employee stock options and all you would have heard. Hey, you guys have done a chapter only, na? You guys have heard what is ESOP? What is ESOP? I just want to understand from a layman's point of view. You guys would have heard something. What is ESOP? Employee will be given some shares in the company. What is your name? Pradeep. Why should the company give shares to its employees? To retain him. Why? Why to retain him? He is very good. He is very valuable. He is as bonus. You can give it to them. Agreed? So, can a private company have 10,000 employees? Can a private company have 10,000 employees? 50,000 employees? Possible? So, in 50,000 employees, can I give shares to some 100 employees? Can a private company give its shares as ESOP to 100 employees? Now, what is the maximum number of members a private company can have? I have already given it to 100 people now. Am I not exceeding my limit? Now imagine 100 I have given. Now still 100 more people performing better, looking at 100. Now they are asking, give it to us also. It became 200. Next year another set of 100 are coming and saying, we also want it. Dikkara. We also want shares. Now can we give it to the next 100 set of people? We are already having 200 shareholders now. Can I give it to my employees? I have exceeded my limit. Is it possible? Is it possible? It became like this. Why? So sir, remember the third thing comes into picture. You guys have written something. Whenever there are employees, now you guys understand the logic why employees are excluded. You guys have wrote something. Past and present employees are not counted in the limit. What do you mean by that? The limit is 200 and the company can have 50,000, 1 lakh employees also. If at all I start counting them here, you are not allowing me to retain my employees. They will leave. So what will I do? Company will give some shares to the employees to become the owners of the company so that they will not leave. They will be able to retain them. If you say 200, my company exhausts 200 long back only. To tell you how simple it is, ArivuPro has employees of around 170 full-timers. We are not counting part-timers and interns. You can imagine how big a company, a private company can have employees as. So if I start counting this, I will not be able to satisfy my employees. So law said, don't cry. We are satisfying your situation. Let us not count your employees at all. Understanding? Now Prabhanjan has a question. Sir, what if we give our shares to employee in Prabhanjan? Correct? No. What if I give my shares to the employee but still he leaves? Now he is no longer an employee. He left the company. Now should I count him or not is Prabhanjan's doubt. When you gave, he is an employee. Now he has left. He is no longer an employee. Should I count him or not? That is the reason of past and present. Past means when you gave, he was your employee, now he has left, but still he has shares in your company. It's okay, don't count him in the limit, because we understand you gave him the shares in the capacity of employee only. So we will not count him in the limit of 200. Any doubts?
What will happen to the shares then?
So in reality, if you ask me, whenever an employee leaves, there will be a foreclosure clause. That means when you are leaving, you have to sell it and leave. So that is in reality. Yeah. Or some companies, if you are so broad-minded, you can leave the employee with still the shares in his hand. That is also allowed. So generally what happens, the company will buy it back. So we will pay that day's value. No, not possible. Because private company, right? Transferability is restricted. You cannot transfer it. Anything given to employees, sweat equity can also come here.
Sometimes the owners, they work in the company. So the owners will be also included as an employee?
Yes. But you should see what they are. Now, is the director an employee? The answer is yes.
He will be an employee. So
correct.
his share will be not counted.
Correct. Yes. But remember, now I am an employee of a company. The company does not give me a shares. But still, it's not like ESOP or something. I only buy the shares of the company. So there is a difference. I hope you're understanding. Company gives me a shares. We generally call it as ESOP. What if I only go and buy the shares? There's a difference. So in some companies, that options are also there. That does not come under our level. So there is a big debate on that transaction, because it does not say here ESOP sweat equity is not written. It is just written as employees. But in our Indian scenario, all that do not happen. That's why we do not just say that. But even if that is the case, if you look at interpretation, you should count him as a shareholder. Generally. But in our scenario, it doesn't happen. But understood this one now. So what are the three things you guys learnt in okay, the last one, what people prohibits invitation of shares to public. What do you mean by that? A private company, let us imagine ArivuPro will give you one brochure. Anyone interested can come and invest in ArivuPro shares. Can we do it? Answer is no. We cannot publicize our shares to the public. The public means it can be even 10 people. It can be even 50 people. It can be even 100 people. Meaning I cannot commit as a broadcast message. I cannot come and say 100 people or to the public, newspaper, magazine, hoarding. Outside our office, we will put a big board. Anyone interested, scan it, you will get 2 shares. So we cannot do all of that. That is prohibited. Why? It is only allowed for a public company. Is this clear? They can purchase shares below the market price. Yes. Can you explain exception B once more? Exception B, past and present employees. Nothing but if a company has given the shares to the employees, do not count them in the limit. Sir, to tell it to you in practical way, let us imagine a company has 210 shareholders. It has 210 shareholders. In this, 5 shareholders are employees. 5 shareholders are employees. So do not count them at all. So technically, if you ask, as per the private company definition, how many shareholders do you have? I will not count my employees. I will say I have only 205 shareholders because they are not counted. Okay, there are 5 more people. Is this 5 more people allowed? They might give you like this. In this, 3 people are counted as individuals, but technically they are joint shareholders. So should we count 3 as 3 or 3 as 1? We have to count 3 as 1. But how have they counted? They have counted everyone as 3 different people. So if such case, what do we do? I told you the bank case. We counted how many account holders are there. It is 300. But how many accounts are there? 200. So you need to make sure if 3 people are counted as 3. But if they are joint shareholders, you should not count them as 3, you have to count them as 1. So that is what they are trying to tell. Are you getting all of you? So if at all there are 3 people, I should not count them as 3. I should count them as 1. So imagine if in 205, if they have counted them as 3, but I have to count them as 1. So I will deduct the 2 extra they have counted. So the number will become 203. Because I have to count them as 1 and not 3. They have counted 2 extra. Deduct that. So they have 203. So they can give you a question like this also. A company has 210 shareholders and the details in that 5 are past employees, 3 are present employees, 2 are joint shareholders. Have they exceeded the limit? Exclude past, exclude present, joint shareholders, treat them as 1 and do the math. If at all it is exceeding, then it is a violation. If it is not exceeding, then it is absolutely fine. They are as per the provision of the Companies Act. Understood? Yes, sir. So this is what is called as private company. What is a private company? It has 3 main words. One is restricts, next one is limits, next one is prohibits. Restricts the transferability of share, limits the number of members to 200. Members include equity plus preference. Members does not include debentures there. And members does not include past and present employees, and joint shareholders are always treated as 1. And remember, a private company can never publicize its shares to public. You cannot invite from public to invest in your company. You cannot make advertisements, not allowed. You cannot issue prospectus, not allowed. Clear? All of you? Pakka? That is what is called as private company. The last one is called as what, people? OPC, one person company. Write down. OPC. Online? You guys there? Understood? Any doubts? Okay, OPC. Who can incorporate a OPC? Sole proprietor. Indian citizen. Who can incorporate OPC in India? Who can incorporate OPC in India? Yes, incorporate means people who can start. Who can register OPC in India? Who can do it? They are telling you. To start a OPC, there are 3 conditions. What are the 3 conditions? The first condition is the person should be citizen of India. The person should be citizen of India. The person should be citizen of India. And he should be a natural person. What do you mean by natural person, sir? Artificial person also will be there. So, a company cannot start a OPC. You should be a individual. Understood? So, a natural person and resident in India resident in India or otherwise. 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 Now, what do you mean by resident? Resident here means a person who has stayed in India. Right now. Stayed in India. Stayed in India for 120 days in previous year. What do you mean by or otherwise? I'll let you know. We have not yet seen that. I'll let you know. Who can incorporate OPC in India? Who can incorporate OPC in India? Citizen of India, natural person, and resident in India or otherwise. So what is that, sir? Remember, people, we have a concept called as, you remember that T Anna in front of ArivuPro? Yesterday we called him as a sole proprietor. Now as a sole proprietor, you have advantages, you have disadvantages also. What is the disadvantage? What is the disadvantage? As a sole proprietor, he'll be liable, sole bearer of losses. Management is only with one person. Risk is more. Unlimited liability. Let us imagine if at all he has taken any loans. If he is not able to repay, people will recover that money from last way possible. They will recover that money. And we call such thing as unlimited liability. Yesterday we touched that topic. Now, that person comes and says, why is it so unfair that in a company you are having limited liability, but for me, why is it unlimited liability? Why this discrimination? He said, even I want limited liability. But as a sole proprietor in India, we cannot give limited liability. So he said, then how do I do? In Companies Act 2013, for the first time, we introduced a concept called as OPC. Until then, we did not have. So OPC gave a way for people who are doing business individually. They do not want the second partner. They do not trust the second person. They want to run the business as a sole owner. For them, we also gave a corporate form of recognition. Till today, we did not have. And in Companies Act, they started a concept called as OPC. So sole proprietor is exactly what is called as one person company, but with a company form of business. Whatever the nature, whatever the characteristics of company, same thing applies to OPC as well. Meaning it is a limited liability. So tomorrow if he registers as a limited liability, if he registers as a OPC, tomorrow even if it goes for a loss, his liability will be limited. But today it will be unlimited. Perpetual succession is there? No. The books will come to an end. But OPC, it will continue forever. That is the advantage in OPC versus sole proprietor. What is the disadvantage? He does not have to register anything, nothing, no returns, no files, no nothing. But the moment you become a company, there are filings, there are some things you have to do. You have to maintain books of accounts. You have to submit it to authorities. All that will become mandatory. So advantages are also there, disadvantages are also there. So this concept is called as OPC. Is this clear? All of you? But people, remember, the lawmaker said this wonderful concept cannot be given to everyone in India. What do you mean by that? IPL is happening. We have a player. Let us imagine Chris Gayle came. Chris Gayle says that I love this country. I want to start a OPC here. Can we give this option to Chris Gayle? Can Chris Gayle come and open a OPC in India? They said this is an option only available to those people who satisfy these three conditions. What are the three conditions? Condition number one, you should be a citizen of India. If you are not a citizen of India, then we are so sorry. You cannot start OPC in India. That is not a restriction for private company. Who can start a private company? 2 foreigners can come into India and start a private company. You are able to understand? Google can come and start Google India. It is a foreign holding company. Indians have nothing to do in Google India. Are you getting it? But OPC cannot be started by them. It has to be us. Hello? Getting it? All of you? The next condition is it should be a natural person. What do you mean by natural person? It should be a human who starts it. What do you mean by that? Let us imagine ArivuPro as a single person. We want to open one more company under us. And we will say we will be an OPC, one person company. ArivuPro cannot start a company as OPC. Who can start? It should be an individual. A company cannot start one more OPC. Not possible. It should only be an individual. Is this clear, all of you? Hello? The third condition, sir, resident in India or otherwise. What do you mean by that? For this, I need to give you a 5 minutes of history. What happened? First, the condition was people, you should be a resident in India. Who can start a OPC? Natural person, citizen of India, and you should be a resident in India. Hey, what do you mean by resident in India? Da? You should be staying in India. That is also on condition. Na. For you, it is not, but as per the law, it is. It is a condition. What do you mean by resident in India? Resident in India means people, you should be staying in India for a minimum period. If you are not staying in India at all, but you are a citizen of India, then we cannot give you this option. So earlier, what do you mean by resident? Earlier, the condition was you should have stayed in India for at least a period of 182 days or 180 days. You should have stayed in India. That was an amendment. I mean, it was previously. Now, what did Nirmala Sitharaman do in 2022 budget speech? She said, you know, because of this condition, there are a few Indians who are really good, but because of this condition, they are not able to start business in India. Do you know that? Nirmala Sitharaman questioned the parliament in her budget speech. There are Indians who are natural persons, but because of this restriction, whatever restriction, you should have stayed in India for 180 days. Because of that restriction, they are not able to start business in India. Do you know that? And she said, I propose an amendment to this. She reduced the number of days from 180 to 120. So today, you are an Indian citizen. If you have stayed in India in the last year for a period of at least 120 days, then people, you can start a OPC in India. Are you getting it? But people, to remove the, challenges, to remove confusion, it would have been great if the amendment ended there. The change ended there, it would have been great. But what did she do? She extended the amendment and she introduced two more words, and the two more words were or otherwise. Can you see this? Both the amendments came in the same budget speech. 180 made 120, and she also added two words called or otherwise, which was not needed at all. Why? What happened? What do you generally mean by resident or otherwise? What do you understand by that? No, what do you understand by the word resident or otherwise? If I just say, you can be a resident or otherwise, what do you understand by that? You can be a resident also, it's okay. Even if you are not resident also, it's okay. Agreed? So, look at the contradictory amendment. Earlier, only resident was there. To become a resident, you should have stayed for 180 days. They reduced it to 120 days. If they had left it there, it was easy. Now, what did they do? They said, to start a OPC, you should be a resident. Who is a resident? Who has stayed in India in the last year for at least 120 days. They did not end it there. They said, okay, even if you are not a resident, it's okay, or otherwise. So today, even if I am a resident also, I will come here. Even if I am not a resident also, I will come here. That is the meaning of or otherwise. Are you getting what I am saying? So this particular amendment created a lot of buzz in the industry. What should I consider it as? Let us imagine if a person has stayed in India in the last year for 100 days. Can he start a OPC this year? Is it possible? That was the question. You tell me. He is an Indian citizen. Matthew, Indian citizen. Last year, where were you? Bangkok? 250 days? He was in Bangkok 250 days. Now, he is coming and asking, can I start a OPC in India? Can he start?
Yes.
Can he start? Yes. So, the silence between your yes and no is the confusion that the industry created. Even now as we speak, these words are like that only. It still says resident in India or otherwise. But to be considered as resident, you need to stay in India for 120 days. Sir, then how do we interpret, sir? The easiest interpretation what everyone is taking is you should be a resident. So you have to satisfy that 120 days condition. That is the easiest interpretation. Getting it, huh? So in our case, how many days is he staying? You just count. In the previous year, he has been outside India for 250 days. That means in India, how many days he will be? Around 150, no? Whatever is the days. Correct, huh? So it is not 120 days. So according to our condition, Matthew is a citizen of India. He is a natural person, but he has not stayed in India for more than 120 days in our previous year. So Matthew cannot start a OPC in India. Getting it? Hello? Yes? I'll try to give you one question also. Tomorrow's class, I'll try to bring a question. Another institute has asked this question. Let us try to see what is the interpretation they gave. Actually, it's an interesting one. So tomorrow we'll see that question also. I'll get it. Clear all of you? Yes? Okay. So for now, you have this is more than sufficient. Is this clear? Can a OPC be? Okay. Now you think there is a ABC, OPC Limited. You're saying, can this be a subsidiary company? Let us imagine there is Reliance. Can Reliance hold 100% of shares in ABC OPC Private Limited? Is it possible? Possible?
No. Unnatural person. Unnatural.
So this is an artificial person. You cannot start OPC in India. So who can start? It should only be individuals. Clear? All of you? Yes? Okay, that is your OPC. Who can start a OPC? It should be a natural person. It should be a citizen of India, resident of India or otherwise 120 days in the previous year. Sir, I have a doubt. You are saying only one shareholder. What if he dies? So remember, to nominate a person is mandatory in the case of OPC. When you are shareholder only, you have to clearly say who the next person will be upon the death of a person. So if there is a shareholder, what if he dies? So there should be a next person also. To nominate is mandatory. You have to say who the next shareholder will be after the death. Is this clear? So remember this condition, who can incorporate OPC in India? The answer is same for who can be a nominee of OPC in India. Answer is same. For member and even for nominee, the conditions are same. Don't you think so? Logical? Yes or no? Da? Now imagine, can I make a foreign citizen and my nominee? Can a shareholder make a foreign citizen as their nominee? Is it possible? Is it possible? Hello? Why? Why not? Why not? Why can I not make a foreign citizen as my nominee? Why not? So don't you think after a shareholder dies, the nominee will become the next shareholder? According to the rule, I am not satisfying because I have to be a citizen of India. So that's why they're saying a member should also be satisfying this. Nominee should also be satisfying these conditions. If not, you cannot be a nominee. Is this clear? Sir, one person can start how many OPCs in India? One person. How many OPC? I'm asking not minimum number of members. Now I have one OPC. Like that, how many OPCs can I start? A one person can be a shareholder of how many companies? Da? Huh? Unlimited? One person can be a shareholder of how many companies? Huh? Only shareholder of how many companies? I'm not saying OPC, nothing. How many companies you can be a shareholder of? Only one is your answer? Unlimited is your answer? Someone said 20. How many? How many you guys think? Remember, there is no limit. You can be a shareholder of even 1 lakh companies if you have money. Yeah, there is no restriction at all. Now, the question is, how many companies you can be a shareholder of if it is a OPC? How many companies you can be a member of as a OPC? That is, how many OPCs can one person start? How many? One? One? Remember, the maximum OPCs one person can start is only one. Because it is only made for a one full-time person. You cannot have full-time roles in 2 companies. Not possible. So the maximum number of membership, that is maximum number of shareholder you can become of OPC is only 1. Sir, can I become a member of 2 OPCs? Not possible. Sir, how many companies can I become a nominee of? How many OPCs can I be a nominee of? Only 1?
Be a member of one nominee of another. Yes, possible.
So, okay, I'll come back to that. The now question is, 1 nominee, in how many OPCs can this person be a nominee? What is the logic? Because if he dies,
again he can't act there as one person.
agreed. Now let us imagine if he is a nominee of 2 companies. What if both die? I cannot become a member of 2 OPCs. So remember, the restriction is the same. A person can maximum become a nominee of also only 1 OPC. Member of also only 1 OPC. Are you getting the point? Hello? Write down. I'll explain. One person online. Any doubts? Correct. Yes, Divya, correct. One person can be member and nominee of not more than 1 OPC. Of not more than 1 OPC. Clear? Now the question is, let us imagine there is one OPC. There is a member of that OPC. He is a member. He is a member. That is, he is a shareholder of one OPC. Can the same person become a nominee of another OPC? Is this possible?
Yes.
Can this person be a nominee of another OPC at the same time? Is it possible?
Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No.
Why no? He is already a member of one OPC.
Yeah. So another OPC, if he dies, it's the same OPC will become that.
Correct.
That's
Now he is a nominee. He'll again become member is what you are saying. Correct, huh? So when I'm already a member in one OPC, can I become a nominee of another OPC? Possible or not?
Sacrifice.
Himanshi is like, I will not answer, sir. Huh? Yes, possible or not? Hey, you both. They private tuitions. You tell me da. Possible or not possible? What is your name? Shankar. Yes, Shankar. Tell me, possible or not possible? No. Why? He is the owner of one. If he dies, I will become the next one. 2 owners. Correct, sir? Correct, no? Remember, people, again, start interpreting the law. Read line by line. One person can be a member and nominee. I can be a member and nominee. One person can be a member and nominee of not more than 1 OPC. So, one person can be a member and nominee of not more than 1 OPC. I'm a member of 1 OPC. I'm a nominee of 1 OPC. Reading the law, is it possible? Answer is yes.
Sir,
Then this person can be a member of any private company or public company.
Okay, now he has a question. Shankar, right? Pradeep. Oh, Shankar is there. Correct. Pradeep has a question. Sir, let us imagine there is a member here. Can he become a member of other private companies? He is already a member of OPC. Can he become a member of other private companies? Other private and public companies, can he do? Can he do? Think and answer. Answer is there only. Can he do? Possible? Sure? 100%? Huh? Yes? Answer is yes, people. Restriction is only on OPCs. One person can be a member of only one OPC. Did I speak about other type of companies? No. Being a member of one OPC, you can be a member of another 100 private companies. That is allowed. You can be a member of another 100 public companies. That is allowed. Absolutely no restriction. Mitro, welcome to law. Yes? Are we warming up? Illa sir, AC is cold. Yen sir warming up.
What if the nominees goes, it's like section 3A, like that or some other way?
Which one?
What if a nominee walks out?
What if this nominee walks out? He does not want to be a nominee. In such case, what will happen is you're saying.
In section 3A, about minimum requirement.
Okay. So you're saying just like in 3A we have minimum number of members. If a nominee is walking out of OPC, what will happen? Remember, you always have to appoint a new nominee within 30 days. If at all an existing person is going away. A nominee can be changed. Answer is yes. Can a nominee resign? Answer is yes. Can a nominee be a minor? Answer is no. Yes or no? Of course, right? Yes or no?
For one page.
Can a nominee be a minor? Yes or no? Is it feeling, you're feeling cold? Is this cold? ಏನನ್ ಹೇಳ್ರೋ how silent you guys are da. Now okay? Are you guys only getting how silent you guys are? Oh, I quit. Okay, now listen. So what they are telling you, now you guys should have had a question which you guys are having. What is that? So you're telling that one person, you're saying can be a member, can be a nominee. What if this person dies, sir? That person only will become a member. So technically it will become two members. Technically it is not possible. That is why law has given you time. What is that? If at all by mistake, if a person becomes a member of two OPCs, he needs to quit one OPC within 180 days. So you can be a member, you can be a nominee. But let us imagine in some company he dies. So the nominee becomes a member. Now technically he is a member of two OPCs. That is violation. The law says you need to satisfy the condition within 180 days. Any doubts?
So what if both member and nominee dies together?
Beautiful question. Huh? Dissolution?
Legal has to take out.
So he is saying that only died. I'll add to his question, sir. Everyone, sir, legal heirs, auntie, uncle, driver, even the dog also. They were going for family trip. Just like our movie, one cross was there, mountain cliff, everyone, they went off. That is the climax. Now tell me what will happen. What will happen to the company?
Normal companies.
A normal company only. What will happen? Perpetual succession anta someone said yesterday. Tell da. Perpetual who will run na? Huh? There will be no business. Then you guys only said no perpetual succession yesterday. Members may come and go, they may fall, but company goes on forever. You guys only gave this definition, not me. Normal company.
BOD could decide that.
The board will decide. His question, sir, board was also there in that van. Correct? Of course. Board was also traveling. Adenadu trip. So everyone. Bus, train, that road. Okay, the board also is going. Now what will happen? Tribunal will come and look into it. Okay, you're saying what is the next course of action the tribunal may look into it is what you're trying to say?
Tribunal may decide what's next, what happens to this company.
Got it. Understood. But how many of you think the company will come to an end? It can be taken over by someone. She's telling, sir, that person also died. What had? So remember, there is something called as doctrine of escheat. Not in our syllabus. Doctrine of escheat means if anyone dies, they tick tick penna. If at all there is a person, let us imagine if there is any person who is dying, and if that person has not written a will, and that person doesn't have legal heirs. Now what will happen to the assets or properties of such person? Government says, when it does not belong to anyone, it is mine. It is very hard to digest, but that is the law. Are you getting it?
Will it
So-
go to auction or the government itself?
Government will take it over. Unless and until there is no other way written. If there is any other way written, there are so many companies where the board of directors are functioning it. That is there. The shareholders are no longer there, but the board of directors are functioning it. That is there. But there has to be a way out. If that is not there, then the government will step into the position of ownership. And that doctrine we generally call it as doctrine of escheat. ESCHEAT. Clear? Note.
What if the member dies
Hmm.
and the nominee satisfies the first two criteria, like is the natural person, is the resident of India. But the third condition, in the previous year, it was not in the India for 120 days. So what would happen?
So technically, today's date, that otherwise will come into picture. So if I have to see it from exam point of view, you have to satisfy 120 days. So he cannot become member. Even to become a nominee, you cannot become a nominee. If I take 120 days condition, if you look at or otherwise condition, then you can become a nominee, you can become a member. Yeah. So this question, I'll do one thing, I'll take it up, I'll give you a consolidated view. You will also understand better. Clear?
So this 120 days is only for incorporation.
Meaning in the year of incorporation? No. It is a continuous condition. Meaning if a company is incorporated in 2020, you're in 2025. A person should have still stayed in India in 2024 for 120 days. It's an ongoing condition. Every year it has to be satisfied. Yeah. If you guys have watched Vijay Mallya's podcast, he speaks about this residency status. Yeah. I don't know how many of you follow all of this. Residency is to decide with a lot of it. You cannot stay in another country for more than certain period. The FEMA laws will differ. So, for example, at Arivu, we used to have a tie-up with our international courses with Sri Lankan faculties. So initially it was 2 batches, 3 batches. They used to come for 1 month, 2 months. They used to go. Now we started with this class, a small kutti class as international class. Now this is called international course. The course happening right next to your class. The numbers are growing, demand increased. Now branches started. So we started seeing a scenario. We want to take a faculty, but because of residential status, they are not able to come to India beyond certain days. I don't know if you guys follow FEMA laws and all. You cannot stay in other country or in India for more than 182 days. If you stay in India for more than 182 days, you will be considered as a resident of India. So which FEMA laws will completely differ. So which we cannot violate. So now you see the operational aspect. We cannot get even the bestest person. You cannot get it because of operational difficulty. Laws won't allow you to do. You're understanding what I'm saying? That is residential status in reality. In real life, that is how it will be. You have to plan it around. And few people will have a question, sir, is this 120 days at once? Or can I stay 30 days and then go again 30 days? Is it possible? So it is not 120 continuous days. You can stay whenever you want, you can go whenever you want, you can come back whenever you want.
Chance if that one person company, the member would not stay in India for 120 days, what will happen to the OPC?
Hey, second time. Is it Adarsh? Adarsh, after break, we want a live DJ today. Yes, Adarsh. Adarsh? Hey, who is a tick tick panda?
See,
He's even showing that girl, sir. That his point. Okay. They don't do that, huh? That irritates. Okay. Adarsh? Hey, where is Saket, da? Hey, Saket, come tomorrow, unki irukku. Okay, it is his birthday actually. He said I'll not be able to come, sir. It has nothing to do with song. If you guys are thinking, sir, you made him go out of the class and all, that's not the story. It's a coincidence that it is his birthday today. So he said I'll not be able to come today. I'll sing tomorrow. I said okay. So tomorrow we have it, don't worry. Others, by the way, you should sing after the break, huh? Hey, no, yes, you have three options to sing now. Second one to sing there. Third one is to sing live. Which one, others? Now? Which one? Oath you took? I don't know the lyrics. Remember? I told you. You will come into that. Every day it will happen. Yes? It's okay. We'll see. After the break, you prepare for some song. Yes? Even our people, whoever is aware of it, will also join. Correct? No? Mithun, what? Mithun has sung 3 songs. Confident singer. See? Matthew, though, you don't even have a count. Matthew has danced only. He was so bored of singing, he started dancing also. Huh? Okay, write a note. In case of violation, what is the doubt?
one person, the member of the one person company could not stay in India for more than 120 days.
What if you fail to stay 120 days in previous years?
That is what I told you now, Noda. Or otherwise will come into picture. That is what I told you. I'll bring that question. We will actually dissect completely. I'll explain you everything. Yeah.
What is the use?
There is one video I have only made on YouTube, resident or otherwise. You see that in there I've gone to the root level and I've explained. I've taken budget speech, I've taken budget speech ka data, and I've said why this way, why that way, everything I've explained. Why even I don't know. Lottery. Laddu kavala naina. What 2 lotteries? Others. We are not alone. Yes. What is your name then? Kovilan. Okay. So we have Kovilan and Adarsh. Anyone else? We are in short of one female co-singer. Please, anyone? Anyone? Can you just make your friend's phone ring? No, we have still not yet entered that zone. Next week we will do. Okay. We will look up to the next week then. There was a student in my class. She started keeping her phone in PG and she started coming because of her friends. So please be aware of your friends. They will put your phone on general mode. Okay, right on. In case of violation, it should be satisfied. It should be satisfied within 180 days. What do you mean by that? If you are a nominee, if a member dies, if at any case, if you become a member of 2 OPCs, you have to leave 1 OPC within 180 days. So you have 180 days to take corrective action. Clear? Third one, nominee. I'll be writing 4. He shall become He shall become member upon death of the member. Minor cannot be nominee. Minor cannot be nominee. Nominee may be changed anytime. Last one. May change anytime. He has the right to withdraw. He has a right to withdraw the consent. So basically it's like you can remove, he can also resign. Both are possible. D. OPC cannot be converted into Section 8 company and it cannot carry on NBFC activities. It cannot carry on NBFC activities. It cannot carry on NBFC activities. OPC cannot make investments into other type of ventures. You can only do your business. So OPC cannot have further subsidiaries, cannot become investor in other companies. All that is prohibited.
Because in case of company, it's artificial legal structure. But in partnership, it's not a company, right?
Correct. Correct. Yes, not possible.
Can the OPC invest in the share market?
Not possible. OPC cannot become a shareholder of another company.
So he has to hold only his share.
You should do only business. Yes. It cannot carry on NBFC activities. It can be converted to any other form of business that is, it can convert to private company or it can convert to public company. It can convert to public company at its discretion. At its discretion. So OPC cannot be converted into Section 8 company and it cannot carry on NBFC activities. It can be converted to any other form of business that is private, public at its discretion. Copied? Copied? Yes. So what is that I'm saying, people? Nominee we understood. OPC cannot be converted to Section 8. Section 8 we do not know it yet. After the break we'll see that. It cannot carry on NBFC activities. NBFC means what, people? Non-banking financial companies. It cannot be a NBFC company. What do you mean by NBFC? To give you an example, you guys would have heard of Manappuram, Muthoot, Bajaj Finance. All these are the examples of NBFCs. According to RBI itself, there is a restriction. Whoever is a sole owner, you cannot run a NBFC activity in India. There is a restriction, prohibition, not possible. Next one, sir, you can convert yourself into any other form of business. Why is that? I started it as a OPC. I need more investment. But how many maximum shareholders can be there in OPC? 1. Now I need more investment. Can I bring in another shareholder? Not possible. Now to upgrade myself, I will start looking at for additional investments. OPC can convert to a private company and it can expand. Is it allowed? Yes, allowed. Understood? All of you. That is what you wrote in the last point. Any doubts? Huh. Done? Any doubts? No doubts? Okay, let's go for a break and come. 5 minutes. Go for a break.
In the play program, we wrote for those listeners from numbers of characters can be 50. Who are those 50?
Who are those? Director need not be a shareholder, no? Director is just an employee.
That person can appoint.
Possible.
This
Possible.
OPC, can he invest in mutual funds or something like that? Because he's not anyway directly investing in shares, right?
Certain restrictions are there, but outside investment not possible. This is indirect, maybe yes, but you cannot hold shares in a company. That there is a strict
Like,
restriction.
can he do it from his wife's account?
That it is not in the name of OPC. No.
Yeah.
At any day you can.
But he can do
Directly not.
investments also in
Directly not.
investments with mutual funds. No, that's not also.
There are some restrictions on OPCs on those actually.
பண்ணு பண்ணு
QR code, you can mark your attendance. Yeah, you can scan this for attendance.
Number no, I yeah. Yeah, attendance. Yeah.
I put for you. Your QR code.
Three six one.
2 weeks ago.
30 का भी बाबा बाबा बैक पे पढ़ना नेक्स्ट पढ़ना Place and report. Place and report. 0.
Yeah.
Can be anything. For example, there is 202 plus 3 plus 3 202 plus 3 வந்து joint product. So ஒரே account 203 203 items சொன்னாங்க. எப்படி சொல்லுங்க? ஒரே accountல 205 they have taken 202 plus 3. They took this 3 only 3 joint holders, 3 individual account holders. One account they have holding. 3 பேர் ஒரே account வச்சிருக்காங்க. சரியா? அப்போ என்ன ஆகும்? ஒண்ணுன்னு எடுத்தா 2 மைனஸ் பண்ணணும்ல. புரியுது? 2 பேர் மைனஸ் பண்ண என்ன வரும்? 3 வரும். எனக்கு ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இதாகல, அப்புறம் வந்து புரிஞ்சுச்சு. அதான்
Mark attendance, hello. Hey, yeah, meditation batch that you guys are. Huh? We should do meditation classes with you. CS Allah. What? We should do meditation classes with you. Do you guys only not feel bored? Huh?
Yeah, when we talk about horizontal regarding then we are on if they are different that is not horizontal.
Correct.
Yeah. But still the number is exceeding. Like,
Yes, that was a violation.
again, that will be as a continuation.
Correct.
Because one reference she is asking for the same number. Right?
Which was allowed. So even after considering it as joint, it is still exceeding.
So she is asking
Okay. So what was the doubt? What was the doubt?
yeah, that's what 3 shapes in one. So like still the number is
In the example, still it was more than 200. Yes, it is still exceeding. So it is a violation.
so when you wrote 205, so 3 shapes is equal to, so that means it is equal to 204, right?
So they have counted 3 people as 3.
So 3 plus is equal to 1 shape.
But they have counted as 3. So what we need to do? We have to reduce 2 extra. That's why we reduce 2. Back all of you. ಏನ್ರಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಬರ್ದ್ರ ಹೆಂಗಾಯ್ತು ದೇವ್ರ ಕಾಣಿಸಿದ್ರು ಸರ್ ಹೌ ಡಿಡ್ ಯುವರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಗೋ
Nice.
ನೈಸ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು yes, Adarsh will sing. He gave a word. One line. Whichever, whenever you're comfortable. Okay. One line. Done. Okay, we'll finish it up this quickly. OPC is done. Any doubt in OPC? Yeah. Hello. Okay. Other type of companies. What is that? Fourth one we are writing? Other type of companies. Online no back ada. Online no. Online no. Back of you. Other type of companies. Fifth one is it? Other type of companies. In other type of companies, the first one we have is we'll write of government company. So if you guys think it's 4, you write 4. If it's 5, you write 5. It's okay. A serial number go and jagladi now. Oh, that they have counted, is it? Okay. Okay na. AC. It's on only da. Kanna. You had something very hot now. And I mean coffee, not tea, no something you would have had. Okay, government company. People, hey people, what do you mean by government company? That is also on. It's off. I'll give you guys a remote. I'll catch. Illa? No sir. Okay. Yes. എന്താ മോളെ എന്താ ചേട്ടാ reducing the sound why da keep it in general da congrats work done because it rarely works. Okay, government company, what do you know government company da which is incorporated as a government?
Want to be partly state or shareholding is with the government.
Major shareholding is
With the government.
Is with the government. 51% is with the government. Is called as government company. What do you mean by government company? They are telling there. If at all there is a company, let us imagine XYZ. Now in this company, who are the shareholders? They are telling. If at all in this government, in this company, the shareholders are, let us imagine, say Karnataka government. How much are they holding? Let us imagine 51% of shares, or Karnataka government and let us take for example Tamil Nadu government together are holding 51%, or the central government is holding 51%, or the Karnataka government and central government together are holding 51%, we call such company as a government company. Again I repeat, what activity a company does not define what type of company it is. Government company means don't think they are looking something or they are doing something beneficial for society. Nothing like that. They are also doing profit only. But how will you decide what is a government company? It is just decided based upon ownership. If 51% of shares, at least 51% of shares is held by state government or state governments or central government or central government and state governments, we call such company as government company. Any doubts? Hello. Example of government companies: ONGC, Vizag Steel Plant, GAIL, HAL, BSNL, all are the examples of government companies. where 51% at least is held by government. Understood? Huh? Hello. Pakka? Any doubts? Okay. There's a company called XYZ. There is a company called as A government that is holding 60% in ABC. ABC is holding 30% in XYZ. Karnataka government is holding 15% in XYZ. Tamil Nadu government is holding another 10% in XYZ. XYZ is coming to you asking for your opinion. Are we considered as a government company or not? You as a company secretary advise if XYZ is considered as a government company or not. Again, exam question. Hello, Bayo or Behno, please. Yes, because we saw subsidiary company logic, noda. Tell me.
Controlling more than one half of the total voting.
Understood? Yes or no? So is it a government company? The answer is yes, you are all right. It is not a government company. Yes, correct. You are all right. It is not a government company. Why? But why are you all shocked? So is it now a government company or not? So remember, what is being interpreted, it is to be interpreted the same way. What did I say is a government company? If state government or state governments or central government or central and state government together, if they are holding 51%, we call such company as a government company. In this case, did I ever write a company holding in another company should be included? Did we write this case? Remember, if it is not there in definition, you cannot assume it. What did you guys think? Central government is controlling a government company and that is controlling another. So this we can add up just like our subsidiary company logic is what you guys did. Hello? Now is that written in the definition? The answer is no, and we are not defining subsidiary company here. It's a different definition. Am I defining subsidiary company here? No, then that logic is there only. That logic does not apply here. Hello? So, go with definition. Words are important. Interpretation matters. Answer will be there in the definition only. That's why I'm saying you, I don't know for how many of you the wisdom doors have opened. Rattamar will not help. Hello? Sir, you please stop demotivating us. Okay, I'm sorry. But I hope you're understanding what I'm saying. Clear all of you? Yes? Write down. Definition of government company. What is a government company? A company in which minimum 51% of paid up share capital is held by central government or state government or state governments online or central government and state government. So it can be in any order. We call such company as a government company. Remember, there is a note and the note says a subsidiary of a government company will be deemed to be a subsidiary of a government company will be deemed to be a government company. Copied? Yes. So, note we wrote a subsidiary of a government company will be deemed to be a government company. Now, what do you mean by this? Understand. So, let us imagine there is a government company. Now, what is that? Let us take an example as ONGC. ONGC is a government company, Oil and Natural Gas Corporation. Now, it's a government company. Now, if this company is having another subsidiary company, let us imagine XYZ. In XYZ, now who is the shareholder? Is central government holding? No. Is state government holding? No. Together are they holding? No. But how much is ONGC holding? It is holding 55%. The law says there is a deemed subsidiary concept. If at all central government, or imagine if this is a government company, if one government company has another subsidiary, now XYZ, for all the operational purposes, even XYZ will also be considered as a government company. The concept is cut, copy, paste for even a public company. What do you mean by that? There is XYZ Limited, that is a public company. It is holding 51% of shares in another company called as ABC. If this is a public company, this also will be deemed to be public company. Deemed means what? Assumed. It's an assumption. Is this clear? All of you? This is what you wrote in public company definition, which I told you. I'll explain you later. So, a subsidiary of a public company will be assumed to be a public company. A subsidiary of a government company will be assumed to be a government company. Is this clear? Now, still, how many of you are saying that, sir, then here it should become a government company? No, this case. Anyone think so? You're all clear? 30% and all you shouldn't count. 51%, then the logic will apply. In this case, what happened? Central government is holding 60% in ABC. Is it a government company? Yes, ABC is a government company. How much is ABC holding in XYZ? 30. That's all. No rule will apply. 40. No rule will apply. 51. Rule will apply. Now XYZ may become a deemed subsidiary when 51% is important. Everyone?
What did central government and state government?
CG, SG, SGs. Everyone together also is counted. Understood all of you? Pakka? Any doubts? I hope it's clear. It's called deemed government company. I'll explain. Now, say for example, there is X. You guys know how to make out whether which company is a private company, which company is a public company. You guys know how to make it out with a name? If at all the name is written as XYZ Limited, it is called as a public company. A public company will have only limited in its name. If it's a private limited, we write it as, say, ABC Private Limited. It is mandatory to write it that way. So by looking at the name, you can say whether it is a public company or a private company. If it's a OPC, it is mandatory to write ABC brackets OPC. It is a private company only. So it is ABC OPC Private Limited. This is how you need to mandatorily write. Are you getting this point? Now, I'll explain your point. Now, what is that, sir? There is a company called as XYZ Limited. What type of company it is? There is a company called, hello, this set of people, concentrate. There is a company called as ABC Private Limited. What type of company it is? Now concentrate. XYZ Limited is holding 51% in ABC Private Limited. The question to you guys is, what type of company is this? Is it a private company or will you take it as a public company? If it's a public company, should I write it as private limited or limited?
Private limited only.
Hey, where are you, da? This side or that side? Hey, this side I should make them extroverts. Full introverts are sitting this side. Yes, sir. All of you do not know each other? Huh? Ambivert. All of you do not know each other or you know? None of you know? You know each other? I think if I am not wrong, most of you here have joined either individually or probably you have one friend. But individual are more. Who and all are individual? Yes, 100% right. That's why that problem. How many of you are friends here? Analysis is right. Getting it, huh? Why they are speaking and why you are not? He's saying, Machan, Nanbanda, ni vada inge, hey, wait, he met yesterday only, orientation only, he cracked a joke on him, he has a nickname for him, everything happened. Yeah? So, now, what I'm saying is, this is the reason I'm telling you, do not blame me. The class or the teacher is a reflection of a class. Sir, what, sir? Now we want us to socialize? You go out, we'll socialize. What I'm saying is, it's okay. Step out of your comfort zone. Start feeling for the next 5 months, you guys have to be comfortable with each other. If not, this is how your class will be. Not everyone sitting here will wait for you to speak. Remember that. By the time I go, you guys should be in your comfort zones. Ask, first thing. If not, speak. It's okay. Do I say that if you guys speak, if you go wrong, will I hold you liable or accountable for something? And remember, in your orientation, the first thing I told you, only thing I told you, questioning is your right. And you guys paid more for that. I don't know when you guys will understand. I told you, if I don't trigger so much, no, trust me, not even one question you will ask, my class will be done. Not even one. Hey, we get hefty salary, utilize it. You know what I'm saying? Not everyone will come and admit that. Utilize it. You're paying for a reason. You know, your admission, your registration amount was less. We'll take more going forward. Then ask. It's okay. Why I'm saying this is, even I come from there. I know we have stage fear. I cannot lift my hand. I know that what if my class judges me? Nonsense. Your class doesn't know. That's why they are also here. Are you getting what I'm saying? So start feeling confident. All of you, this is for each one of you. And remember, it is okay to answer wrong inside the class than to answer wrong in the exam hall. Here I can correct you. There I can say I'm so sorry. It is not in my hands. And I'm telling you, do it with good intensity. Do not do the course for the sake of it. You know what triggers me? That's what I was, in the first half I started something and I did not say. I told you, right, day one, class even didn't start. 21% people didn't come at all. And we say CS means not computer science. It's company secretary. Where is seriousness? How many of us are even completing the courses? Dropouts are more. Why? Now what theory you will say? Why didn't 21% of the people did not turn out? Are the first classes meant to be bunked? Logically think. A person who didn't attend first class, will they understand what I'm speaking now? Imagine after 3 days. What will you understand? Now going forward, I'll say government company. According to them, what is government company? Where is seriousness? Are you getting what I'm saying? That is something which I have seen missing in a student that belongs to our class. I go on a war with the world saying that CS is great, but I just come and address only with CS that we should do better. I will not tell it outside the class. Outside the class, I'll say you guys are the best. But inside the class, I'll say we are not. Understanding? I teach other subjects in the same platform. The intensities will be different. So I sell my recorded videos in 2 places. One is this course and one more is one more course. Let us not take names also. So I do law here also. I do law in one more course also. Same Arivu only. In a day, I get some 20 questions or 22 questions on recorded videos. 22 questions in CS. In the other platform, I get around 60 questions. What is the difference? Same law. I don't know if you are understanding what I'm saying also. Or I'm speaking to a young crowd, I don't know. Okay. Someday you will understand. Yeah, I don't know. The previous batch, I always used to say, you are an individual. Once you clear this course, you represent a group of people called as CS, which are just 70,000 out in India. Only 70,000 company secretaries exist in India. Out of 150 crore population till date, in the years of 40 to 50 years of professional existence, 70,000 company secretaries, including those who have retired, passed away, everyone including, today it is 70,000. That's the number. So, कुछ पाने के लिए कुछ खोना पड़ता है. कुछ खोने के लिए कुछ होना पड़ता है. To gain something, you have to lose something. But to lose something, we need to have it first. That having it is attitude. I can go out in the markets and say, I'm a CS, but I'm better in every profession. The course does not define who you will be or what you will be. Prefix is just an identity. An individual is the difference. You getting it? All of you? Meet a person in such a way that they will never forget you in their life. So when you come to a room, when you go out of the room, people should remember you. Now you guys will stay here for 5 months. The batches will go on in such a way that people didn't even know that you would exist. And that should never be your intention. Because our profession networking works. That is important. Are you getting it? So, in that way you change. Or no, sir, I'm still, I've paid, my parents have paid, that's why I just come. It's and all, nothing. I'm saying, then, boss, there are better courses for you. I do not want to see you for 5 months and then, just see a result that I did not pass. Yes? You look at the attendance today. You look at the attendance after 20 days. You will understand what I'm trying to tell. Yeah? The attendance will symbolize everything. You'll start feeling the dip after some time. Even in that phase, if you're able to pull yourself, then that is you. Yes? So start working towards it. It can be smallest things. Do not just think that it is all about this course. Make difference in what you're doing. So today I stand here as a head of this program. I don't know how many of you know this. In Arivu, I'm head of CA, CS and CMA. And this same boy came to the same academy as a student. I was a student of ArivuPro. Even I sat in the very bench you guys sat. But I was strong in what I wanted to be. There's a difference in what I'm saying, you're getting it? So remember, you never know. I was coming to the same place. I knew how to see an organization. I'm saying now people will come here and go. Tomorrow you guys need articleships. Now imagine, I know 2 people. Now probably I know, say for example, I know Pradeep, Shankar. Now tomorrow I get an opportunity. Whom will I send this opportunity to? Will I send? I 100% place people who come and meet me. Meaning whoever comes asking for me, I'll definitely take care of your placements. With whatever I know, my role, and I'll make sure if the organization is not that great, I will not refer you at all. If it is there, if it is good, if it has good experience, learning curve, only then I'll refer you guys. Would I remember you? Do I know your name at least? I'll be here only for 20 days. But the journey ends in 20 days. Then, so always see the life and see the world in a very wide way. It's not, this is not a college. You're building your professional career here. Every person coming here is important. You never know when which referral works out to be helpful for you. There are only some 50,000 company secretaries, and that too in Bangalore, there are only 10,000 company secretaries. And with them, you guys need to do your articleship. How will you find the 10,000 company secretaries? So, class is a door for everything. And that is why you guys come inside. So, do not fail to see that. And I tell you, right, always rise up. Your confidence. You think, now how will I look at you when you show me confidence in you? The place I refer you will depend upon your confidence. I know firms giving you 25,000. I know firms giving you 5,000 also. Now I should take a call because my name is accountable there. When I send a person, I am accountable there. I'll refer only those people in those places. And I'm bound to do it. And when do you want me to judge this? You have it. You will do it. In a 2 minutes interaction we will have. Can I do it? But can I do it in 100 hours of class we are doing? Possible? Does it make difference? It makes a huge difference. Another 4 professionals are going to come and sit after me. Make the maximum utilization of it if you choose to continue in this career. Hello? I don't know how much of it made sense, but remember. Clear? Okay, now coming back. ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ ಗುರು? ಅದೇ ಸರ್, ಅದೇನೋ ಅಂತಿದ್ರಿ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. Okay. So government company, now what do I call this as? Public company, there is a subsidiary of public company. Technically, it is a XYZ Private Limited. If you look at it, the government company is holding 51% in a private company. Remember, for the name, it is a private company. For operation, it is a public company. I repeat, for the name, we call it as private limited only. That won't change. How many minimum directors will be there? Minimum directors will be 2 only. That will not change. What will be the minimum shareholders? That will be same only, 2 and 200. But operations, it will be different. What is different? That you will know once you undergo the chapter. Once we start this particular syllabus, I will tell you where the difference will happen. But remember this, whenever operation comes into picture, you will not be treated as a private company, you will be treated as a public company. When, what and all, when the places come, I'll tell you the difference. But this part is clear?
Transfer shares.
In public company?
No, in the deemed private.
No, you are private company only. You cannot. So whatever are the nature of private company, that will stay intact. So the private company nature won't change. That's what I told you, right? You cannot have more than 200 shareholders. Limit is 200 only. That is cut, copy, paste. Nothing will change. Then what will change? We will see once the chapter starts. For public company, some sections will apply. For private company, some sections will apply. Now, whenever it's a deemed subsidiary company, you will take those sections that is not only private, you will also take the public company sections and also you will combine. That is what I mean by operations. And what is that? When it comes, I'll tell you. Basically, now it is very early for me to give you an example. Now, I'm not able to give you an example, but I'll give you an example. Is clear, all of you? Yes, all of you? Now, this is called as what people? Deemed public company or deemed government company. Okay. There is one more thing called foreign company. We have a chapter, we have a different part, we'll see it there. For now, let us not see foreign company. Okay, right on next one. There is something called small company. Dormant company also will not write because it's a different chapter. We'll be seeing again in detail. Write on small company. What do you mean by small company? Small? Only ground floor? Paid up capital is less, is called a small company. See, how will you say? I cannot say that the company is having only 1 floor, you're a small company. If you're having 3 floors, you're a big company. I cannot say that, right? So, to understand this, you can understand this way. The Companies Act was made to make sure that the companies do not do any fraud. Why was Companies Act built? It was built to make sure no company will do any fraud. So for that they made sure there are so many sections. How many sections are there in Companies Act? There are 470 sections in Companies Act. 470. Now in this 470 sections, every section says one rule. Sir, should company follow every rule? Answer is yes, you have to follow. Now people started having difference of opinion. What is that? There are some companies which are very big. There are some companies which are very small. There are these companies also, there are these companies also. For everyone, I cannot say I will treat you equally. The companies which are very big, I have to make sure the rules are very strict. The company which is very small, it's okay, I can let you grow. I need not have to make the rules very strict on you. Now the question was, how do I make sure what is a big company, what is a small company? Big company means all the rules applicable. Small company means some rules are exempted, waiver. Meaning we will not apply every rule on a small company. There are some exceptions. They enjoy some liberty. Sir, give us an example. A big company should mandatorily conduct 4 board meetings in a year. Mandatory. A small company should conduct only 2 board meetings in a year. A big company should have cash flow statements mandatory. Small company cash flow statements are optional. Like that, the list goes on. So once we start the act, you will understand. But for that to know, you need to know what is a big company, small company. For that, they have defined what is a small company. That is what we are seeing. Clear, all of you? Yes? Write down. Small company is defined in section 2, clause 85. Section 2, clause 85. They online no? Online no? Section 2, clause 85. What is a small company? A small company means a company it is a company other than it is a company other than public company whose paid up capital whose paid up share capital does not exceed 4 crore, whose paid up capital does not exceed 4 crore and turnover does not exceed rupees 40 crore and turnover does not exceed rupees 40 crore. A company whose paid up capital does not exceed 4 crore and whose turnover does not exceed 40 crore is called as a small company. Is clear, huh?
Then are equal to 4 crore.
Paid up share capital does not exceed 4 crore. Actually, if you write the full definition, this is important for your exam. This is what you need to remember. But the full definition is paid up capital does not exceed 4 crore or such amount as may be prescribed that is not exceeding rupees 10 crore, not exceeding rupees 10 crore, not exceeding rupees 10 crore, same thing, or such amount as may be prescribed, that is not exceeding rupees 100 crore. Which limit should we remember? Yeah. Not exceeding 10 crore, not exceeding 40 crore. Clear, copied? Done? Okay.
Sir, I have a doubt. It's not related to this.
Huh. Oh, I'll just complete this off. You're done with this? Feeling cold? Decrease the temperature or something. Okay. Now see here. Complete this. It does not apply to the following companies. It does not apply to the following companies. CG holds 52% in ONGC. ONGC holds 40% in XYZ. And CG holds 20% in XYZ. Is XYZ a government company? No. unless and until it is directly held by the government company or the government. You cannot add because the definition does not give us a provision to add. If you remember subsidiaries, the words clearly said either on its own or together with its subsidiaries. That is why we added. In government company, why are we not adding government company holding and government holding? Because definition did not say so. That's the difference. Okay, it does not apply to the following companies. Which are the following companies? First one, Section 8 company, holding and subsidiary company, and statutory company. Statutory company. Statutory company. Kabida. Hello. Done all of you? So what is a small company? You guys read the definition? All of you? So what is a government, what is a small company? See here. There is a company called as XYZ. There's a company called as XYZ. The company's paid up capital is, say for example, 3 crore. Its turnover is 35 crore. Is this a small company? Answer is yes. How did you guys say so? It's not exceeding 4 crore. It's not exceeding 40 crore. For you guys, just to tell, paid up capital is nothing but your investment. Turnover is nothing but, on a layman's language, is sale. So turnover of Arivu means how many students joined. That is our turnover. So you need to check whether a company is small or not on 2 criteria. One is you need to consider its investment. Next one is you need to consider its turnover. Okay, second example. A company has a paid up capital of 5 crore. It has a turnover of 35 crore. Is this a small company?
No.
Is this a small company?
No.
Yes, no. No? Yes?
No.
Yes or no? This is a small company. Yes. This is a small company. How many of you think yes? He's like, hey, macha, company kuruda. What is your name, da? Vicky. Yes, Vicky. Why is it a small company?
Because earlier you mentioned that it not liable to be exceeding 10 crores.
Ah.
So that's what I'm assuming that it's a small company.
Okay. So we wrote in small company definition 2 limits. I wrote 4 also. And we wrote also 10, if you guys remember. Here we wrote 40 also. We wrote 100 also. Which one should we consider? Should I consider 4 or should I consider 10?
4.
What should I consider? Both numbers are given. What should I consider? 4 only?
Both.
Both how will you consider? Huh? If you are considering 10, then how will you consider 4? Okay, let us imagine there is one example. Okay, let us take example of Matthew. You want to be a volunteer? Sure. Okay. And now, so let us imagine Matthew has one rule at home that Matthew can buy any chocolate, but the chocolate should not be more than 5 rupees. Yes? So this is a rule. So every day Matthew goes to a shop, he buys a chocolate but not more than 5 rupees. One day Matthew wants to eat a Kit Kat which is 10 rupees. Now when Matthew wants to go and buy it, Matthew remembers a condition. Hey, I have a condition that I should not buy anything more than 5. Matthew goes to home. He asks, I want to take Kit Kat. It is 10 rupees. Is it okay? Now what will the parent do? The parent will say, okay, I will increase your limit from 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Now after again 15-20 days, Matthew now eats Kit Kat because now the revised limit is 10. Now Matthew's greed also increased. Matthew now want to eat silk. Yes or not? Yes sir. Now Matthew said, he wants to eat silk. Now what silk is what? 50 rupees? I don't know. She's telling with the discount 48 sir with GST. Okay. Sir, 48 rupees. Now Matthew wants to eat silk. Now again Matthew remembers the condition. No, what is allowed for me is 10. This I cannot eat. Matthew goes back home. Matthew asks for a permission. Can you please increase the limit? So the parent says, okay, I'm allowing you because now 20 days it's over. You have grown up. So I'll say now your limit is now 48. Now again some days passed by. Matthew wants more. Again he wants to go. Now finally the parent says, simply I said, for everything you need not come. Whenever you feel you should just silently eat off. So the parent said one thing, what? I'll do one thing, I'll give you an approval up to 1000 rupees. I'm giving an approval up to 1000 rupees. Beyond this, you should not go. Up to this, you do whatever you want. Are you getting what I'm saying? The same thing was given by Parliament to the MCA, that is the companies, saying that limit set by the parent to Matthew here is set by Parliament to the companies to decide what is called as a small company. First they said 2 lakh rupees is called as a small company, investment of 2 lakh. Within 1 year 2 lakh was a common amount. They said, sir, we are increasing, your number 2 lakh is no longer sufficient. The government went back, the companies went strike, they said 2 lakh is not sufficient. Government increased the limit from 2 to 20. Within 2 years, 20 became a small amount. They said, sir, not sufficient. We are doing a strike. Again government, they went back to the legislature, lawmakers. Sir, paid up capital 20 is too common now. You cannot consider as a small company now. So the lawmakers again revised 20 to 2 crore. So until 2022, 2 crore rupees paid up capital was considered as small company. In 2022, again we went for a strike and said, sir, we want silk. That is today 2 crore is a common amount. Now what did the lawmakers do? The lawmakers said, okay, one thing. Sir, I will give you a condition. Now it is 4 crore rupees. Today it is 4 crore. Now, Nirmala Sitaraman also felt this. Whenever I want to increase 2 to 4, 4 to 6, just to make this change, do you know what is the procedure? Whatever a small company 2 crore in the last year, now it is made 4 crore. Just to change 2 to 4, do you guys know what is the procedure? You have to come up with a bill. It has to go to Lok Sabha. All the ministers there, majority of them have to approve. Approve is they will bang their bench. That is called as approval. Once Lok Sabha gives an approval, the bill has to now go to Rajya Sabha. I am telling 2 to become 4. In Rajya Sabha again you need to get majority. And after that you need to go to President of India. And President of India should sign it. And after that there is one publication, one book that is called as Official Gazette of India. In that it should be published. Only then 2 is considered as 4. Nirmala Sitaraman felt, yenada idu 1 2 to 4 this much ivada procedure. It is very, very difficult. What did she do? She said, let us do one thing. Let us reserve a bigger right with us. She went to Parliament. She took an approval up to 10 crore for capital, up to 100 crore for turnover in Parliament. She said, Parliament, you do one thing. You approve the limits up to 10 crore and 100 crore in the Parliament. In the ground level, I will utilize how much ever I want in that. So what is agreed in Parliament is 4 crore, in total is 10 crore and 100 crore. But internally, Nirmala Sitaraman controls how much it should be today. Now let us imagine, you know what the game she played. Now imagine if you want to make tomorrow, 4 crore will also, it will become very common number. They want to make 4 as 6 crore tomorrow. Now they need not go to parliament. Why? Because she has taken an approval up to 10 crore. Nirmala Sitharaman itself can announce in the budget speech going forward, small companies not 4 crore, it is 6 crore. No Lok Sabha, no Rajya Sabha, no approvals. It is in the hands of Nirmala Sitharaman. And that's the highest approval they have taken, 10 and 100. But is it implemented? No. It is a maximum approval she has taken. And how much she has given to us in the ground level? She has given 4 and 40. What is applicable for us in the ground level? Today we have to follow 4 and 40. But the definition includes 10 and 100. Do not ever get confused when I give you a sum saying that this is a capital, this is a turnover. Should I consider 4 and 40 or 10 and 100, sir? According to you, while solving a problem, 10 and 100 should not exist at all. It is just there in a definition, that's all. Then what exists? 4 and 40 is important. This is the logic. Understood? Now knowing this, tell me, 5 crore and 35 crore, is this a small company or a big company? Big company. Big company? Turnover is less than 40 crore only, no? Remember, sir, it is a small company because both the conditions are to be satisfied. Capital also should be less than 4. I mean, it should not exceed 4. And turnover should also not exceed 40. Both has to be satisfied. Here, capital is more than 4. And hence, it is not a small company. Okay, people, what if it is exactly 4? What if it's exactly 40? Is it a small company or not? Small? So is it small or not? 40 is small? Or 3.99 is small? So remember, when I say it should not exceed, that means up to 4 I have a right. If it is going beyond 4, I will lose a right. You know why I'm stressing? Because remember, when you guys go to your exam, you will rattamar and go 4 and 40. You will not remember the words before it. We are in a very first day, at least 100 limits will come. Limits is what I'm telling you now, 4 and 40. At least 100 limits will come. So you will get to a stage where you will remember 4 and 40, promise on you, you will remember. But you will remember only 4 and 40. You will forget whether is it exceeding or not exceeding or less than 4 and 40, those words you will forget. So try to put a cumulative effort. Are you getting what I'm saying? Yes? Okay. There is a company, same thing. Let us take for example XYZ Limited. Their capital was 3.9 crore. Their turnover was 39 crore. Is this a small company or not? Yes. Again remember, in exam, whenever you get name, you will not get it for the sake of it. It is not a small company. It is a big company. Why so? The definition of small company says it's a company other than public company. In your exams, name will not just be given to entertain you. The names are given to give you an information. No one will come and tell you it is a public company in your exam. In your exam, XYZ Limited is the only information you will have. Hello? Understood? Pakkana? Yes, So, all these companies cannot be considered as small company. So, this is a public company. A public company can never become a small company. Why? Definition said. So, which company will be a generally small company? It will always be a private company. Public company can never be a small company. Is this clear? All of you? And which other companies cannot be a small company? A holding company can never be a small company. What? Section 8 company cannot be a small company. A subsidiary company cannot be a small company. What do you mean by that? Let us imagine there is a company called as Flipkart. There is a company called Myntra. Flipkart's capital, let us imagine, is 3 crore. Their turnover is 30 crore. Can Flipkart be considered as a private, can it be considered as a small company? Answer is no, because they are a holding company. Myntra, capital 1 crore, turnover 20 crore. Can they be considered a small company? No, because they're a subsidiary company. ICSI, capital of say 5 lakh, turnover of say 35 crore. Can they be considered a small company? No, statutory companies are excluded. They will come under a big company. Understood all of you? Pakka? Yes. Remember, small company is an important definition from exam point of view. Hello? Understood? Are you guys getting it? Good. Okay. So we saw associate company, types of company. There is something called Section 8 company. Section 8 company we'll see a little while later whenever we get the topic. But just to explain you what is Section 8 company, I'll tell you. What is a Section 8 company? Have you guys heard of it before? Okay, what is a Section 8 company? In Companies Act 2013, there is a section called as Section 8. In Section 8 of Companies Act, they have defined one company. So if you read Section 8 of Companies Act, it speaks about one company. That company is called as non-profit organizations. Are you reading it? So what do you mean by a Section 8 company? Section 8 company in our general layman language is nothing but not-for-profit organization or non-profit organizations. So Section 8 company, best example I can give you is Reliance Foundation. It's a Section 8 company. What is a Section 8 company? Nothing but it's a company formed for not doing profits, but it is for some educational activity, for some society betterment, sustainability, public development. Something of this sort will be the motive of Section 8 company. If at all there is such company, then people it is called as Section 8 company. So remember, what is the difference? In Section 8 company, you do not have a concept of dividends. So let us imagine there is colleges. There are so many schools which are Section 8 companies. There are so many hospitals that are Section 8 companies. So they make money. Now schools, colleges, today schools and colleges, do they make money? Absolutely no, right? They make? Your colleges make money? Is it? How much? Little? A little more? Too much? Unrealistic amount? They make? Is it? Okay. Now Section 8 company means they are not supposed to make. Now what are they making?
They're not giving dividends.
They're not giving dividends. Then where is all that money going?
Profit sharing is
Reinvestment, like buying land for
donation.
buildings for the
Donation. It is going as donation. Salaries
endowments.
for the teachers.
Endowments.
Remember, Section 8 company is allowed to earn income. I'm not saying you should not earn income. You can earn billions of dollars. Absolutely allowed. But you are not supposed to use it to give dividends. Dividends are prohibited. Then what should they do with the money? The money should be utilized for the purpose of the business again. Meaning earn, put it back into the business only. Earn, put it back into the business only. So, what do you mean by that? That's why you remember, no college or school will have only one branch. Expansion is a never-ending activity. Why? Because of this. Getting it? So that is nothing but Section 8 company. A company which is formed for promotion of education, science, art, research and development, social betterment, charity. Such companies are called Section 8 companies. It prohibits payment of dividend to its shareholders. No dividend payment, no return. However, whatever is the money they earn, that money will be put back into the business only. Such type of companies are called as Section 8 companies.
Trust comes under this.
Trust. So, you remember I told you if you want to do a business in India, there are many ways to do. One is sole proprietor, partnership, company. In the same way, if you want to do charity in India, there are many ways to do. One of it is Section 8. One of it is trust. One of it is society. All this do the same thing, but under different mediums, different acts. Same like sole proprietor, partnership, company. All are doing business, but in the respective ways, same, cut, copy, paste. The law applicable is different. Section 8 company is more accountable. Trust and societies are less accountable. Getting it? All of you? Yes. So that's the example. Example I told you, right? What is that? Reliance Foundation. That is one of the example. Hospitals are there. Schools are there. All these are the examples of your Section 8 companies. Clear? All of you? Section 8 companies will not have the words private limited or limited in its name. Section 8 companies are always recognized with the words federation, association, chamber, foundation. They will not have the words limited or private limited. Understood? All of you? Any doubts? So that is Section 8 company. We'll again be coming across. That's why I'm not making you write. We have another place where we'll be going in detail only. So for now, just remember this more than sufficient. That's clear? All of you? Government company we saw. Holding and subsidiary. Associate. Holding company we saw. Okay. In our book, they have given something more than that also for holding company. They have given some types of holding company and all. That and all is not there actually. Not in Companies Act, but they have just given it. So there are different types of holding company, it seems. There are 4 different types of holding company. Is this Companies Act? The answer is no. BCom answer. Yeah, it is not there in Companies Act. Yeah, simply it is there, it is there. Will they ask? 99.99% no. Sir, what if they ask? That's why I'm explaining. Yeah? So there are, the holding company can be of 4 types it seems. One is called as pure. One is called as mix. Okay. One is called as pure. One is called as mixer. One is called as immediator. One more is called as intermediate. Understood? Simple. What do you mean by pure? Pure holding company means people nothing but there is a company in the top. There is a company in the top. There is a company it holds. Will company X do any activity? The answer is no. Then what is their whole sole purpose of existence? The only purpose of existence is I have must money. I will sit in the top. I will invest in other companies. That companies will do business for me. Will I function? Absolutely no. What is my business? Only to invest into other companies. If a company is not having business of its own, they are only holding and just sitting. You call such companies as pure holding companies because they do not exist for its own. No business happening in them. There is other type of companies which is not pure. Example, Walmart. They have their own business. Flipkart is also doing business. They do not come under pure. Pure means they will only do their business. Understood? Hello. Any doubt? One example is Aditya Birla Capital Limited. You know ABCL? Okay. You can just read this. Alphabet also. Yes. 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 Meta, not directly. Meta has their own activity. Now read this. Read this one. ABCL and its subsidiaries, joint ventures, manage aggregate assets under management of over rupees. I don't know if amount is visible. 5.11 lakh crore, simple, that's all. So they're telling you nothing but people, ABCL sits on top. It has just 5 lakh crore with it. It has given it to its subsidiaries and the subsidiaries are doing the business for it. And ABCL on the top will be considered as a pure holding company. Do they function? Do they have any business of its own? Answer is no. We call such companies as pure holding companies. Clear? All of you? Okay. The next type of holding companies are mixed. You know mixed means. What is mixed? Saturday night. I'm asking Matthew what is mixed. First day boy from Goa. Sir? Already eyebrows went up. Huh? Sir, do we have class tomorrow? You want, huh? Huh? Alam, oh, she's saying, sir, why? Sir, I'll declare off, huh? I'll put up in the message, huh? Yeah? Probably for tomorrow, I can give you an off. We are starting with it. It's okay. So, she's like, yes, sir, come on, sir. We'll wrap it up for today. Done. Yeah, so, you will not have class tomorrow. But probably eventually we will see, depending upon the course completion and where do we stand. Accordingly, we will decide whether you will have class on weekends or not. Clear? All of you. But I know, do whatever you want tomorrow, but on 5 minutes, spend on what we have done today and get reread and come. Yes, which I know you will not do, but still hope. A mixed holding company not only control another firm but also engage in its own operations. Correct? Huh? Hello? Pure? What is the opposite of pure? Sadhya, didn't tell impure. So people, mixed is nothing but people, opposite of pure. It has its own activities. It also invests in other companies. So ABCL is the example here. Walmart is the example here. Flipkart is the example here. They also function. They also lend money to its subsidiary companies. They are called as mixed holding companies. Next one is immediate holding and intermediate holding. Both are same. Why? Read the description. An immediate holding company is one that retains voting stocks or control of another company in spite of the fact that the company itself is already controlled by another entity. What do you mean by that?
Deemed.
Exactly. There is a Walmart. There is Flipkart. There is Myntra. Then what do you mean by immediate? Immediate or intermediate? Both will come. No, intermediate means what? In between, no? So what do you mean by intermediate and immediate? Both are same. It says nothing but it is being controlled by someone else. It also controls someone else. Such companies we call it as intermediate or immediate. Read intermediate also. An intermediate holding company is a firm that is both holding company and a subsidiary of a large corporation. Same, huh? Both are same only, no? Read immediate. An immediate holding company is one that retains voting or control of another company. It retains control of another company. So Flipkart is retaining the control of Myntra in spite of the fact that it itself is already controlled by another entity. Walmart. Correct? Huh? Hello? I hope you're getting it. That is the meaning of this. Provisions. Subsidiary company we saw, no? Associate company, government company, summary. Okay. Remember one thing. Under this particular chapter, under every topic, now let us take for example, we would have seen private company, we would have seen public company, we would have seen small company, we would have seen subsidiary company, we have seen holding company, correct? All these topics, they have given something called advantages, or they have also given something called as exceptions. What do you mean by that? In the entire company law, some sections are exempted for private company, some are exempted for public, some are exempted for small. Like that, there are so many advantages and exceptions given under Companies Act. We will not be doing all these now. Because if I start explaining you exceptions, we do not know the concept yet. Now I told you 4 board meetings, small company do 2 board meetings. We do not know what is board meeting. I said you cash flow statement. We do not know what is cash flow statement. I can just tell it is exempted here, it is not exempted here. For you to understand that, you need to understand those concepts first. So what is that we will be doing? We will finish the entire Companies Act. We will revisit this file at the end and I will say, you remember, we saw there it is exempted. This is what we saw. We will come and we will just tally everything we saw in all the chapters. So this advantages and exceptions is nothing but a cumulative exceptions. You will see in every chapter, everything compiled is here. Is clear? Your understanding? So do not just panic that, oh, this topic is left or skipped. It will come back towards the end. Is this clear? All of you? Pakka? Break. Hey, yaro, no? Others, you want to start it? Come on, others. Today is your day. Kovalan, you should also sing. Or you want to start, Kovalan? I know you are having a song ready also. Others, okay, first he will sing and then you. Others is like, sir, you make anyone sing first. Next, I will just make one DJ only today. Kovalan, start. Okay. All of you know the rule, no? You know the rule, no? If you laugh, Macha, I will not leave you. Yes? That's my responsibility. Yes, Kovalan, start. Yes, Kovalan, start. Hello, private tuitions. One ನಿಮಿಷ ಇರ್ರಿ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ ಹಾಡ್ ಕೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್
If I remember any card problems, please send your yes, sir. Just one line is enough.
whatever Kovalan, whatever you are confident with. We are okay with 2 also, 3 also. Main point to cut off, noda. Kesariya teri kyare. Others. Now I'm okay, sir. You, how many lines you want, sir? 5, 10, 11. Others is the best time. 2. Nice. Okay, start. He's calling someone, da? One more. That was a Premam song. Such a beautiful song. Malare onne kaanadirumnal. I can tell da. God da. Come on da. Others one. Okay, that was a song, I thought you called someone da. Should we consider it as an attempt, Others, just remember with whom you are. दुश्मन कहाँ है पूरा तुम्हारा दुश्मन ही है. Should we consider it as a song? You my God, they are saying no, sir. Ayyo, sir. At least 4 lines with the tune it should come, sir. Others, once more, same line you with the tune. Abhijit, thank you so much. I love you, Kanna. Laughing, macha. Smiling only, I will. Smiling itself is suicide.
Sir, sir,
Oh, Srishant, sorry.
that's not a song, sir. What, sir?
How dare you say that is not a song? You're hitting his confidence. So, after the break, Srishant, you will be singing. Such a beautiful melody it was. So sweetly he called someone. But nice, yes. Okay. You want break now, huh? Okay. Just 1 second, I will just see it. Okay, go for a break and come. I'll just see. Yes, Srishant, after the break, singing.
Not considered a song, sir. Them laughing.
No, you laugh.
Sir, sir, sir.
We'll ask again who all laughed. If people say it's you, you will sing.
Sir, sir, sir. Sir,
You anyways ready now.
sir, ready, sir, but not today, sir. Leg pains.
Tomorrow no class. Oh, is it? Sunday?
Yeah, different it is. Madras University.
Go for it. ಏನ್ರಿ
ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಟೆಂಪ್ಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕಾನ್ಫಿಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ, ಬಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್. ನೀವ್ ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ B.Com ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಸರ್ ಇದಾವೆ ಅನ್ಕೋತೀನಿ, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಹಂಗ್ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ಯಾ
50-50 ಸರ್, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಏನಿದೆ ಮೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಬಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್, ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಸರ್.
ಬರೆಯೋದು ನಿನ್ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ. ಬರ್ದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸರ್ ಈಗ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಕಸ್ಮಾತ್ ನಾನು ಏನಾದ್ರು
ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಲಿ ಅಂಟಿಲ್ August 25th. ಇವಾಗ ಏನ್ ಬರಿತಿದೀವೋ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದೀವೋ ಡೈಲಿ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ August 25th you do not get a good result. Plan for both the attempts. ಎರಡು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಬರೀಬೇಕು.
ಎರಡು ಬರೆಯೋದು.
ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಒಂದು ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಹೋದಾಯ್ತಲ್ಲ, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಗೋ ಫಾರ್ ಬೋತ್. ರ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಬರ್ಬೇಕು.
ಟ್ರೈ.
ಎಸ್ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಹಾ, what is it? Course. She is taking it up.
We are asking
Whether to take or not. But why now only?
during what internet? What is that?
Internship.
Ah.
But what course is there now? Yeah, so
Now we have exceptional jobs. We have completed a BBA now.
oh, wonderful.
We have to attend the classes.
You need not. Why will you attend?
Then the attendance.
Can be communicated. When the subject itself is not applicable, why will you? Have a word now only with the program executive. You will be removed from that particular subject. Oh, is it? I remember seeing you somewhere. You were in the class. Okay. Oh, is it? CA? CA CVT. Complete a group. Oh, wonderful. How much you got? Capital mark. Old syllabus or new syllabus? Then why that recorded this offline?
No, sir. Next page will be more effective. We are from Chennai, actually. That's correct. But we have subject in the final.
It's there. I'm just. If you ask me, is it a good one? It may be a good one. If you have time, take it out.
What about Chennai, sir?
Okay, you have to go to Mumbai and all for that. Correct? No. Residential program thing. Okay. You
What
can
about
take
the
it.
certificate?
It will have value. You will definitely have some extra consideration.
Okay.
It is 7,500.
GST. 16% of CS.
Okay. When you're ideal, it is okay to take it. I wouldn't say it will change your career forever, but definitely you will have an advantage.
I can refer this to my friend.
Money is a problem? Then 100%. Your name? Sudarshani. Sudarshani? Sudarshani.
Then what we could do extra shares out of 200?
Which one?
No, this
That one you have to either reduce it or you have to remove them from the company. So the company will buy back the shares. ಹೋಗ್ರಿ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೊರಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ರಿ ನನಗೇನಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನೇನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ எஸ் சார் என்னங்க சொல்லுங்க
That you said that about there's two members got the joint account is there. They got that right. They will be shared. In case of private company, how correctly there are 200 members they will share.
They separated from the
So they will have to either buy back some share, settle money for someone, and you have to make sure it is coming within 200. If not, you cannot go for a share split. If it is exactly 200, you don't have a choice. If it is going beyond 200, it is called redemption. You buy back their shares. Understanding? Yes. Why does so much backup? Ambience alla, ambience sound ಎಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. Go out the break, no? I'll start class, Then you should take some fresh air and come.
ನಾನು 9 o'clock classes ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ 11 o'clock ಸರಿ
ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬರೋದು?
ತುಂಬಾ ಹತ್ರ ಇದೆ ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಟ್ರಾಫಿಕ್ ಹೆಕ್ಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿದೆ
ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬಿಡು ಮನೆ?
ಹೋಗ್ನಳ್ಳಿ
ಏ 4 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎತ್ತಿಂಗ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ರೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ನಾನು 9 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ಸರ್ 11 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಸರ್
ವೀಕೆಂಡ್ ಫ್ರೈಡೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು 9 ಗಂಟೆ ನನಗೆ ಅದೇನಿಲ್ಲ ಬಟ್ ಕವರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊ ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ ಸಿ ಹೇಗೋ ಒಂದು ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಬಟ್ ಯು ಕವರ್ ಇಟ್ ಅಪ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓಕೆ ವಿತ್ ಮೀ ಬಟ್ ಓಡೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಸೇಫ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದೇನು ತೊಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲ
ಸೇಫ್ ಇದೆ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಸ್ ಸೀದಾ ಬೇಗೂರು ಬಸ್ ತುಂಬಾ ನಂಗೆ ವಯಾ ಬಸ್ ಹತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಬಸ್ಸು ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಮಡಿವಾಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗಲೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಡಿವಾಳ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆ ಇನ್ನೂ
ಮತ್ತೆ ಇನ್ನೇನು
ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಇಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರು ಸೆಂಟ್ ಜಾನ್ಸ್ ಇಂದ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್
ಓಕೆ ಹಂಗೆ
ಅದಕ್ಕೆ 11 ಗಂಟೆ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್
ನೋ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಯು ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 15 ಮಿನಿಟ್ಸ್ ಕಂಟೆಂಟ್ ರೆಕಾರ್ಡೆಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ದಟ್ ಯು ಸಿ
If you want, he can come and attend. He wants to attend. Actually, he's also completed his BBA.
Who will stop? Take a minute.
He will attend. I will
When
not
you
attend.
guys paid, it will be for that only. That time only you guys have told. Conversion, I don't know, but at least you could have, at least it's a good argument. Correct only, no? Because we cannot insist you to attend and pay you full when that subject itself is not applicable. Just have a word once. Almost, probably another 10-15 minutes. I'll just wrap it.
What's the next chapter?
Chapter 1.
Chapter 1 you'll finish that in today?
Chapter 1. No. Chapter 1 will take probably 1.5 or 2 hours.
Only you will take a bit of
Monday I will do chapter 1 little and chapter 3. Back all of you.
There is no any legal way government will obviously property. So if the company has any debts, so will government take in what way?
They will manage the company. If it is not possible, then the company will just come to an end. It will be declared. The money will be tried to given back to the creditors. You are saying loan is more. So the extra is a loss. The creditors have to bear a loss.
Next is like you told, if B is selling the share to A, only A will be full responsibility, no CD here. But being in a company, they have to know what is going on.
Public company shares are freely transferable. I need not take permission. Company related matter, yes. Share is your personal asset. But in private company, you need to take approval. Private, you need to take approval before you transfer. Public, you need not. Yes, back all of you. What is meant by Bare Act? Bare Act is nothing but the law as it is that has come from Parliament. We call it as Bare Act. No interpretations, no author, nothing is called as Bare Act. That's the difference. In your book and all, what would have happened? Someone would have explained something. Some explanations would have come. That will not be there in the Bare Act. Clear? Okay. Okay. So people, technically, we have done the chapter 2. We'll just go through. If there are some topics which I feel that we should touch it, I'll just explain you those topics. Clear? And as I said, after we are done with everything, we'll again come back. We'll be discussing exceptions and advantages. Clear? Okay. Legal status of registered companies. Okay. Characteristics of a company. We saw na corporate personality, separate legal entity. We saw Okay. These case laws just go through once. They'll not ask. Just go through once. Lee versus Lee, Salomon versus Salomon. You've heard of it? Salomon. My childhood, this case law was there. So just go through once. Yeah, company is an artificial person. Company is an artificial person, huh? It's an artificial person, no? Okay. Okay, there is one case law, not required, just interesting, that's when I'm explaining. They'll not ask you. Union of India versus Qatar International Construction. Now, I'll tell you what is the gist of it. Now, as per Indian law, let us imagine there is an insolvent. What do you mean by insolvent? Person who doesn't have money is called as an insolvent. Now, let us imagine if I'm an insolvent, but someone has filed a case on me. Now, I should also reply it. I need to go to the court and fight for my right. Yes or no? Now, I am an insolvent. I don't have money. Can I appoint a lawyer? Can I appoint an advocate?
Yes, sir.
Pradeep? Now, I want to appoint you. Will you be an advocate for me free of cost? No, sir. Ayyo. I'll take your blood. Yes or no? Yes, sir. Correct. She's yes, sir. With no discount also. Now, people, I'm an insolvent. I don't have rupee. Even that is a fact. I don't have money. How will I be able to defend my case? Public prosecutors. So remember, whenever I do not remember, right to represent in a court is your right. Government will appoint you a lawyer. We generally call them public prosecutors. You have a right to defend. Even, I don't know, in some movies they would have given you, a hint of these things. There'll be one person who will be, I don't know, I forgot this movie name also. Janaganamana, Jai Bhim, all this come under that only. The case is done. They have only lost the hope. Hero will come. Hero will turn the table around. Correct, huh? You have seen this? So that is only the role of public prosecutors. They will come and help you. Now, whom will these people help? Those people who do not have money. One day what happened? There was a company. The company became insolvent. If a person becomes insolvent, you have a public prosecutor to represent you. And we call it as an indigent application, or in generic we call it as a pauper application. If you file a pauper application, public prosecutor will come and fight for you. But for that, you need to be a poor person. It is written in the law. Now the question was, the word poor person, is it only an individual? Or an insolvent company can also be included? So one day what happened? A company became insolvent. Someone filed a case on the company. Company doesn't have money. Company filed an application that is pauper application. Indigent application it is also called. They filed a pauper application. The opponent person said, see, that application can be accepted only if that is an individual. A company cannot file a pauper application. That only went to court. Whether a company can be considered as a pauper, a public prosecutor can be appointed for a company or not. In that one it was decided, the words used are a person. The person can be natural person as well as an artificial person. Are you getting it? And that is what is the gist. And that is where, the word artificial person was given light. And a company is considered as an artificial person. So you can file a case is what was considered in this case law. Understood? Not important from exam point of view, but a different case law. Yes? Will they ask? 99% no. Perpetual succession we saw? Okay. What was the other thing we saw? Separate property, separate legal entity, right? My assets are different, your assets are different. TVA. Your property is different, company's property is different. Arjun sir example we saw, no? Next one. Transferability of share. Can you transfer your shares in a company? Can you transfer it to anyone? In a private company, there is restriction. In a public company, it is freely transferable. That is how you guys need to answer it. Diagonally alladsoದಲ್ಲ. It should be yes or a no properly, precisely to be told. Yes? Okay. Transferability of shares in a private company. Can you do it? There's a restriction. Okay. Capacity to sue or be sued. We have seen. Company is not a citizen. Is company considered a citizen? So, for example, who can enjoy fundamental rights? Not everything. Certain can also be given to non-citizens also. But for our level, let us take citizens of India enjoy fundamental rights. Like right to speak, movement, all this is only there with citizens of India. Now the question is, can see person, natural, artificial. In citizenship also, do we have something like that? Can company enjoy fundamental rights? So one day what happened, there is one more case law, R.C. Cooper versus Union of India. I don't know if LLB students, you guys had it. Bank nationalization case, it is also popularly called as. Not important, but again one of the very landmark judgment in history of India. That is only called as bank nationalization case. In this what happened, there was one shareholder. He was a shareholder of a bank. To give you a gist, let us imagine I am a shareholder of, say for example, ICICI Bank. So during 1970s, because banks were becoming popular, here and there banks were failing. So the government thought the banks cannot run in a private way any longer. The government wanted to acquire the ownership from the private people. So until then it was privately held. Private people were the owners of the bank. But what will happen? They will take money from your FDs, they will run. And the government sensed risk there. So what did the government say? It is a time that we take the ownership of the banks and it is our responsibility. And that is what is called as bank nationalization. This was happening. So I am a shareholder of ICICI Bank. There was another person who is a shareholder of, let us imagine, some Axis Bank. Now government is taking over all the banks. So they will forcefully acquire our shares. I have to give, I don't have a choice. So now what happened? The government is giving me some compensation. Of course they are taking my shares. They have to give my money back. So they gave me 100 rupees per share as my compensation. Whereas other bank people, they started getting 150 rupees per share as compensation. Now I started going and fighting. What? The other banks you are taking over for a higher price, my bank you are giving me only 100 rupees. This is not fair. The government said, hey, what fair, unfair, Goda? It is my wish. I will give what I want. He said, no, what you are doing is not right. If you refer Constitution of India, there is something called as fundamental right. In that it says right to equality. You have to treat all of us equal being government. How can you acquire his share at 150, my share at 100? Now the question is inequality being done to him or to the company? Now the question was whether the fundamental rights, is it applicable to a company? ICICI is treated different, Axis is treated different. Now the question was whether company can be considered as a citizen or not. If yes, even companies will enjoy fundamental rights. If no, companies cannot enjoy fundamental rights. That was his case law. Are you getting it? So can we consider a company as a citizen? Yes or no? So remember, in this case it was held, a citizen cannot be a company, it should only be a natural person. However, a company cannot be considered as citizens, but the shareholders of the company, because of inequality, if the shareholders are being suffered, they can file a case on right to equality or fundamental rights, even though they are coming under the company. That is, if they are coming beneath the company. Technically, company is being treated unequal, but the effect is on whom? Shareholder The shareholder is an individual. They said you can still file a case under fundamental rights, that is right to equality. The case was admitted. Forget about the judgment. For us, what for company law, what is important? Whether can you file a case or not. The answer is the case was admitted. So the case was taken, it was filed, it was accepted. So company is not considered as a citizen, but if fundamental rights of shareholders are affected, the shareholders can still file a case under as a citizen, it is allowed. So for a company it is getting affected, you cannot file, but that effect is even on me, I can file. That was a judgment of this particular case. Popularly, this case is also called as bank nationalization case, also called as R.C. Cooper versus Union of India. Understood? Something? Hello? So these are all very old case laws, people. 1970. Why I am saying they'll not ask is, you can imagine companies at 2013. So from there to here, 12 years have passed. These judgments have become old enough now. So should we ignore it? I would say read them once. Are you getting it? Just read them once and go. Know the concepts. Other concepts are important. These read them and go, because they are coming in the initial stages of your company law. Not that important. We will come. We will see more better ones. We need to remember them. These okay. I would not say totally ignore. Just read them once. Clear? Yes. Next one. Company has nationality and residence. Does the company has residence? Does it have? Yesterday I showed you Infosys. When they started, the registered office was in Koramangala. Now it is Electronic City. What is to do with residence? We also call it as domicile. What does a resident decide? Does a company has residence? Now Infosys. What is the residency of Infosys? Which state? It is there in Hyderabad also. It is there in Pune also. It is there in Mysore also. It is there in New York also. What is the head office of Infosys? How will you decide? And what is the significance of it? Now, for example, you guys are in Bangalore, but are you all in Bangalore? Are you all belonging to Bangalore? No. Now, imagine if I have to file a case against you. Where should I file? You are here now, but you are from in a different place. Should I file it there or here? You as an individual, I know where is yours, because you have an address. For a company, they have so many branches which does not move like you. Now, where can I file a case on the branch? Remember, that is what residency means. What does the residency prescribe? What is this trying to say? Residency means nothing but the company is from a particular state. If you guys have any legal aspects, you have any cases to fight, the jurisdiction will be that state. So you might be in, say for example, now in Pune, you have a problem against Infosys. Infosys Pune is there, but you cannot fight a case against Infosys in Pune. You have to come to High Court or NCLT of Karnataka. That is a jurisdiction, that is a residency. So where the company is having a head office, registered office, that is where the jurisdiction is. So when you have to file a case, you have to file a case in its registered office, not where the branch is. Hello?
Yes, sir.
Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's the significance. Clear? Now you take ArivuPro. It's there in Chennai. It's there in Coimbatore. It's there in Bangalore. But according to the address registered, the registered office is the place where you are sitting now. So anything anywhere will come here. So imagine we have to do so many filings. We have to do so many, statutory requirements. All the branches won't do. We will do. Chennai branch won't do anything. Coimbatore branch won't do anything. But all the files, all the documents. Now we saw Tata Motor. I showed you something called MGT7. We should file. The Bangalore branch alone has to file. Only the registered office address will file. All the branches need not file. That's the importance. Getting it? All of you? Okay. Limited liability we saw. Limited liability has exceptions. What are exceptions? 3A? Reduce to less than requirement. What is the time given? 6 months. If I do not increase, unlimited liability. Who will be unlimited liable? Person who is cognizant. And when else will be unlimited liability? Company incorporated by giving fraudulent information. Prospectus issued. Form to defeat law. Defraud creditors. If at all report made by an inspector, there are 2 orders passed. What is that? Disgorgement order and unlimited liability. And deposits, if you do not repay, that is where again it will come. 7 exceptions for limited liability. Clear? So you said you should not rattamar, then why do you ask? Some 20 to 30 questions for 30 marks may come for direct questions. Remember and go. Both are possible. Yes? Exceptions to principle of limited liability. Okay, wait on those. People, you were asking, right? Sir, so this is where I'll tell you, this is how the, your book will have. So that's the difference between your ICSI module and this book it will be. What will be the difference? I would have put some past paper questions or some summary tips that will be added. So when you read the topic, you will know in the previous year how the question was asked. Just read once, see if you guys are able to understand. A public limited company has only 7 shareholders. Being all the shares paid in full, one such shareholder purchased all the shares of another shareholder in a private settlement between them. A, B, C, D, F, G. Reducing the number of shareholders to 6. The company continues to carry on business thereafter. Discuss with reference to Companies Act the implication of this transaction on the functioning of the company. What will you write? Section 3A, you have 6 months of time to increase the number of members to minimum number, if at all failing to do which will lead to unlimited liability of only the person cognizant of the fact. If you write this much, value will come and argue Matthew. Lifting of corporate will, cloth, shareholders, judiciary will lift the corporate wheel whenever it is used for. What are the 5 places? What did you see? Trading with alien enemy, tax evasion, acting as an agent, subsidiary acting as an agent, legal obligation. What is the case law? Legal obligation. What is the case law? Yella will draw. One said Dinsha, one said British Transport Commission. Associated Workmen of Associated Rubber Industry Limited versus Associated Rubber Industry. What is the case law for tax evasion? Dinsha, and we had one more case also. Vodafone case. Disadvantage of a registered company. Do we have registered any disadvantages of companies? BCom macha 100% they will not ask. 100. Promise on me. Till now it was promise on you, no? They will not. This and all you betray. Okay, what are the disadvantages? Sida. Formality and expense. It is expensive, huh? Anna is not bothered about anyone selling tea. Correct, huh? But if you want to, there only something new teology is starting. One new. Now you see what and all build up he is giving. He has to put one certificate of incorporation. Wherever you go, behind the receptionist, if there are some certificates that is put. Correct, huh? It is because it is said by the law. You have to hang it in a place where it is visible. All the certificates, FSSI, your certificate of incorporation, GST registration, mandatory. You guys just take a walk. You will see even ArivuPro registration certificates also. It should be hanged. It should be visible. Getting it? Hello? All that for sole proprietor, it's there. No. So is it expensive? It is expensive. Formalities. If he wants tomorrow, if this area is not working, he will go to next area. Can ArivuPro yesterday go to next area? There are procedures. You need to file one form called as INC 22 with government. Sir, I was still here till today. Now I am going to that place. I have to intimate. And all that is mandatory. Without that, we cannot do. That's why we say running a company is expensive and more formalities. Sole proprietor, nothing, no. Partnership, nothing, no. But what is the disadvantage? Limited liability, unlimited liability. So they will give you some, they will take some from you. Anna, should you sign company secretary and all, build up and all beka? No. Company mandatory. MJT7, Anna, important? No. Here, important. Will you guys sign it for free of cost? Ayyo, sir, how many ever attempts I have taken multiplied by 100 rupees? You will extract the money. Yes or no? Mithun is like, let me clear, sir. I'll show how much I'll take. You will, of course, it is all expensive. Agreed? So, it is all coming because it's a company. All these are mandatory in a company. The moment you start a company, you have to appoint an auditor on the first day. So, your friend is also coming. Appointment of auditor is mandatory in a company. Sole proprietor, where auditor and all? Pani puri anna. Ade pani. We eat noda pani. Ayyo, I just now I had a... We have noda. That and all what FSSAI license is there? Go and ask him, Anna, show me your FSSAI license, certificate of incorporation, show me your 3 years balance sheet. He will hit you. Where is all that? Not required. In company, required. That's the difference. Accountability. Money is more. Next one, privacy loss. Tata Motors. Charitra we can take. We can take a complete history. We can see how much turnover they are making, where they are spending, who is holding how much, what privacy you have. Now, for example, who is my competitor? I can take his balance sheet. I'll know how much he is spending. Byju's. They signed a contract with who is that footballer? Messi. Messi messed up with him. How much? If I'm not wrong, 2 million, 20 million, 200 million. Are you sure? 200 million,
Per year.
I think 200 million is, I don't know. I think it's a wrong, but I don't know. Okay. So, sir, Instagram I saw, sir, that means it's truth. Who are you to say, sir? Okay. Now, people, the company, Byju's. Hey, okay, let us take his fact only. $200 million, which is wrong. I think $20 million.
200 million only.
He's checking now only. Wait, sir, I'll authenticate it. Insta.
Gemini, sir.
In between, one notification also came, he's replying that only. Now, people, he's like, I would have signed for $7 million. Why did they go? $7 million. Banda, 200 million now. Hey, just because your pink Ferrari is correct, that doesn't mean. Okay, see here. I know that they lost the money, but they would have gone nuts if it is $200 million and all. So $7 million, they have signed up with Messi to do an ad. Of course, that ad messed up their lives. I'm saying, how will you? Cash crunch, liquidity problems, what and all. Today, where is Byju's? Just like that, they spiked. Ange, they fell. There is one myth, whoever sponsors Indian cricket team, that they will all, I don't know, it is a myth, but it's a curse. First was Sahara, Anna Band, Subrata Roy, ended up in jail. Paytm, all the licenses cancelled. Byju's, almost hitting the dead end. Dream 11, going for a toss. So if you, I don't know, I mean, yes, Jai cricket, but it happened. So there is a rumor. Yeah. So now can I look at all of that? Yes, I know how much loss they are making. I know. How did we know $7 million? How did he say? How did Srishant sitting there watching on Instagram ad say that they made $200 million? Do you know which was the recent movie we saw? Which one? F1. How much money did Brad Pitt take? That we don't know. But you know how much Messi took. Why? Understood? No privacy. Everything will be in public domain. If it's a company, how and all, next chapter we'll see. Clear, huh? Hello. Third one, diversified control. You know, I am the owner of Reliance company. Oh, you laugh, Noda? You inhuman people. She is like, sir, owner alla, you are shareholder, ashte. Oh, build up. Then you only said, Noda, shareholders are the owners of the company. Then I am also owner. But people, I am a owner. They will not listen to me at all. When Anand Ambani was being appointed, they asked all the shareholders, you vote for the resolution or do you vote against? I said, no, we do not want him, but they still appointed. No respect? You laugh, you inhuman fellow. Yeah? So, what is that they're telling you? Diversified control, meaning I cannot say directors are superior. I cannot say shareholders are superior. I cannot say government is superior. Everyone has a say in a company. There are certain matters where directors will take decision. There are certain matters where shareholders take decision. In every place, each different people will take decision. It's a diversified control. In a partnership, owners only are the, no, whoever are the owners, they run the show. I'm a owner in Reliance. I'm shareholder, sorry. I'm a shareholder in Reliance, but I do not take everyday's decision. Because shareholders are different, directors are different. Partnership, partners and the showrunners are the same. That's a difference. Agreed, huh? Public accountability. That means, I'm telling you, right, everything sits in public domain. You can see every information. Everything is available in public domain. Whereas in partnership, do you know what is Anna's turnover? We know Baiju's turnover. Getting it? Accountability. Fraud possibilities? Sahara. Satyam. Satyam. He said Satya. And Harshad Mehta, Vijay Mallya, Sharada scam, Nirav Modi, Lalit Modi. I'll stop there. No controversies. Only two. Yeah. So all these company only know, possibilities of fraud only know, because you're sitting on so much of money. Something can happen, will happen. Agreed, huh? That is what they have given you as disadvantages. Is it important? Promise on you, they will not ask you. Types of company we saw, small company we saw. What is domestic company? Domestic company within India. Domestic company, sir, are ille. What is domestic company means? A company which is registered in India is called as domestic company. Opposite of it? Foreign company. But that is not exactly opposite. It has a different definition. When the need is there, I'll let you know. Private company, we saw. Perpetual succession, commencement, this and all we'll see little later. Privileges, exemption and all we'll see little later, yeah? Because we need to know more in that particular thing. See, independent director, we will not know this. Vacation of director, vigil mechanism, technical topics, we will be coming across to this. CSR, public company we saw. Hello? Small company, you've seen. Small company exemptions will be again seen later. Holding company, we saw pure, mixed and all that. Intermediate. Disadvantage. Benefits of subsidiary company, associate company, government company. Summary of exemptions, we'll see this sort of again towards the end. Director, related party transactions, annual reports. Okay, done. So by this we complete your second chapter. Chapter 2 is, that's what that exemptions part will go completely around and then we'll come back. For now, yes, chapter 2 is completed. Once everything is completed, I'll again come back to the chapter 2. Clear? So after this, watch chapter 1. So we are doing chapter 2 first and then coming to chapter 1. Yes? Start. You acting go. Ayo. Hey, start. That song only. You have selected 3, no? Sing the second one. Second one, come on. Yeah, you're free to record videos and all. Your mic ada? Idu CPU avella monitor.
You also sing it in live.
Live, you want to do Srishant? I don't have remote. Someone took it from there and they are operating it. Who has remote? See, she is the culprit.
Just reduce it.
In that you can reduce. Recording.
Ready as it's too.
Ready? Ready da.
வேலை இல்ல பட்டதாரி தொட்டு பார்த்தா ஷாக் அடிக்கும் வேற மாதிரி வேலை இல்ல பட்டதாரி தொட்டு பார்த்தா ஷாக் அடிக்கும் வேற மாதிரி இன்று முதல் காலர்கள் தோக்கட்டும் காலமெல்லாம் மாறட்டும் தோளோடு தோல் சேரடா தோல்வியின் வேர்வைகள் கூடட்டும் வேகமெல்லாம் மீறட்டும் முன்னோக்கி நீ ஓடுடா சார்
You have sung at least another one line. If you had sung at least one more line, no, you would have had at least 5 singers. But nice, nice confidence. I thought first you were scolding someone. I know, Vela illa Pattadare. VIP.
Now, if Chennai has done a fraud, why should the case be filed on ArivuPro Academy?
It is end of the ArivuPro only, no? It's nothing like branch or nothing like that.
But they will nearby the report.
It's not like that. It is always jurisdiction. That is why I'm saying the jurisdiction matters.
In law, where the incident occurs,
Correct.
But by
Yes. So in that also, there are a lot of things. Now imagine if at all you are doing a share transfer. Where did the incident occur?
if it occurs in Chennai, it will be a
Now we take respondent's address. Depends on who is filing again. Generally, if it is companies, you have to come under the registered office address. But what you said is also correct. We'll always take where the cause of action arises.
losses will be collected from the Chennai branch or like overall.
Overall Arivu. Because branch is nothing but it's a consolidated balance sheet. We will now profit comes under complete Arivu as a whole. Correct? We heard this song, sir. We did not hear the next. Why is this? I told you, Pramanjan, don't believe your friends. The day is today. Class over. 9 you. Prapanjan. Hey, he will sing da. Prapanjan is Dil Ka Dhadkan. Ah, he'll sing well, no?
Sweating, sir.
Of course. I told you. Prapanjan, I'll give you 10 minutes, don't worry. Towards the end, you can sing. Okay. Okay, see here, people. Let's start your next chapter. Let's see the gist of it. There are 10 minutes, da. Hey, 20 minutes, irkda. Hey, it's third day, any day, holiday, da. At least we'll see the background, da. Fresh mind. Yeah. We'll see a little, da.
Just a chapter name.
Huh? At least some 10 minutes, da. I will leave at 9:05. Okay? I'll at least tell you what is the background or something. Heater, da. You've kept some 30 there. Okay. So, people, we are doing chapter 1. Pen or okay. People, okay, we are doing chapter 1, Introduction to Company Law. We are doing this after chapter 2. So in this you will be seeing, what is that? You will be seeing, it is where the Companies Act will actually start. So what is company and what is Companies Act? How did it all start? In our books they have given us an introduction. It starts from 18th century and all. Do we have to know all of that? The answer is no. So there are two types of topics that will be added in our materials. One, as a student we need to know our journey. Now that is what is a journey that they have given. That is, they will start from 1854. People, that days and all are gone. History and all, that much and all, no one will ask. Today, just a topic that is coming as an amendment also, they are just screwing it. This 1854, what happened that day and all, it is only a good to read thing. So that and all don't go in detail. I'll tell you what is today, that you know. But the gist of it, yes. First it all started in the year 18th century. That is when Companies Act started. Eventually it became what today was considered as one of the good acts. That is Companies Act 1956. It was more presentable after independence. They passed an act. And lot of changes had taken place. And after this also it was almost not being taken properly. Satyam, you can see all these scams and all happened. You know what is the main thing that happened in Satyam? What happened in Satyam? Auditors failed in Satyam. So they had to bring in a rule so that they monitor the auditors. That and all was not there in Companies Act 1956. OPC was not there. So the law had to be undergoing some changes with how the world is changing. And that's when they consolidated everything. They came up with one act called as Companies Act 2013. In J.J. Irani committee was formed, and who is J.J. Irani? He is an ex-director of Tata. So he has contributed a lot to many laws in India. So J.J. Irani committee was formed, and they came up with a draft that was submitted in both the houses of parliament It got President's approval, official gazette notification 2013, Companies Act 2013 came into picture. Now, Companies Act 2013, it has two things. When I call company law, the law has two things in it. One is called as an act, one is called as rules. Now, what do you mean by an act? What do you mean by rules? Act, people, have you heard of it? It says Companies Act and Companies Rules. What is the difference between an act and what is the difference between rules? What is the difference between these two? Act always tells us what to do. Rules always tells us how to do. What do you mean by that, sir? If I want to start a business in India, Section 3 says that you can start a company. Section 7 says that you can file an application to the government and you can incorporate a company in India if I want to do a business. Now my question, which application to file? What is the fees? What and all documents I have to give? Act says nothing about it. Then where is that saying? All that will be given in rules. Getting the difference? Hello? Act will always be short. Rules will be lengthy. Act will just tell you what to do. To do a business in India, you have three options. Public company, private company, OPC. What to do is given in Act. Section 3. That is what yesterday we wrote. Minimum number of members. Correct? And how to do. How to start a business. Act says nothing about it. Rule says if you want to start, there are forms. Which form to file? What all documents you need to give, where to sign, every attachment, everything will be given in rules. Companies Act 1956 had more sections, less rules. More sections, less rules. Companies Act 2013 has less sections, more rules. Why? If you want to amend anything in section, Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, President of India, Official Gazette, all these is mandatory. If you want to change a letter in the act, you have to undergo the entire route again. Small company. If you want to change anything in rules, you can do it with central government approval. Who is central government today? The central government today is nothing but which one? So remember, now we have in central government, we have central government. Let us take for example, BJP sits in the top now. Now head of BJP, let us take for example PM. Now does PM run the show? Everything is decided by him only. Now, of course, he cannot be present everywhere. Now, what will they do? They will start forming something called as departments. Hey, this department you take care, this department you take care. And that's how we got something called as ministries. We call no Home Minister, Education Minister, Finance Minister. Then why all this? Because they all report to a person. But they will take the individualistic decision. So one ministry that is important for us for Companies Act is called as Ministry of Corporate Affairs, MCA. Under MCA, Companies Act comes. Under MCA, LLP Act comes. Meaning anything to be decided in this act, it will be decided by Ministry of Corporate Affairs. Now, sir, Ministry of Corporate Affairs should be headed by someone. It's a ministry. We need a person there. Now, who is the person? The person we appoint there is called as a Minister of MCA. And who is it, sir? That person is Nirmala Sitharamanji. Yes, sir. Power irkalla. So, Nirmala Sitharaman is the today's Minister of Corporate Affairs. She is also the Minister of Finance. That's why I said in budget speech, she is the one who decides whether it is 4 crore, 6 crore, 2 crore. Now got the logic? Because she is the head of MCA. What a fair idea. So if I have to draw it like this, the first thing will be central government. Under central government, MCA comes. Now in MCA, Nirmala Sitharaman sits. Now you think, what is happening in Bangalore? I want to start a company. Can I write an application to Dear Nirmala Sitharaman ji? I want to start a company in Kormangla. Can you give me please your autograph? Can I say that? Can we say that? Of course no. So they cannot sit on the top and know what is happening in the ground level. So what did they do? They further created more people. And who are they? The people that were created is called as ROC. Also called as Registrar of Companies. Every state has one registrar. So anything with regards to companies in that state will be decided by the registrar. We call them as Registrar of Companies. Is this clear? Now sir, MCA is in the top. ROC is too much in the ground level. In between there is a gap. We do not know what if ROCs does not do their job properly. Someone has to supervise them also. They formed one more person. The one more person is called as RD. RD stands for Regional Director. For every region, for southern region, we have one RD. He sits in Chennai. All the ROCs in southern region will be reporting to the person in Chennai. So there are totally 7 RDs in India. Every state has one ROC except 2. One is Tamil Nadu, one more is Maharashtra. Now in in Karnataka, ROC Karnataka sits in Koramangala, here only in Bangalore. Whereas in the case of Tamil Nadu, because the number of applications, number of companies being present, one ROC was not sufficient to take care of the workload. So in Tamil Nadu, there are 2 ROCs. One sits in Chennai, ROC Chennai. One sits in Coimbatore, ROC Coimbatore. Same cut copy paste the scenario of Maharashtra. One sits in ROC Mumbai, one sits in Pune. Only these 2 are the states just because of the workload. There are too many applications. Because of that, there are 2 ROCs in these 2 states. And this is how this particular Companies Act execution is built. Got a fair idea? All of you? Understood? That I will tell you. So if imagine if they pass any orders, if you are not okay with it, then where will these cases go? Imagine if there is any case between us and ROC, where will this case go? Imagine ROC wants to file a case on, say for example, Kingfisher. Where will this case go? High Court, Supreme Court, which court? The cases will go to NCLT. So our NCLT gives an order that it says that yes sir, the mistake is on Kingfisher only. Kingfisher will be unhappy with it. What will Kingfisher do? Where will the appeal go? The appeal will go to the next body. The next body is called as NCLAT. NCLT, as I told you yesterday only, it's a specific specialized tribunal that is formed, set up under Companies Act 2013 just to hear company law matters. That is NCLT, National Company Law Tribunal. And if at all they pass an order, if you are not happy with it, you can go for an appeal and that appeal will be made to the next body. That body is called as National Company Law Appellate Tribunal. Is this clear all of you? Pakka? So this is some basics of it. Remember it. We will start building this chain further on Monday. Clear? Huh? Okay. Prabhanjan? Yes, Prabhanjan. Start. They have not marked. This is the one. This he enter. You want live online, huh? Sorry. We'll take up questions on Monday. Yes. Prabhanjan, Monday va? Monday if you don't come. Okay, chalo. Let's end up for the day. Let's meet on Monday. Tomorrow you don't have class. Thank you to Matthew.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Sir, after NCL, maybe if you don't like it, we can
Supreme
update.
Court.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Your what is your name?
Salon
Okay.
from Goa. From Goa.
So we have one more person from Goa. Thank you, to see you. Bye. Bye.
Thank you, sir.
Samachara. What are you doing in life?
Nothing much, sir. My aim is to clear this.
Why can't I? Where is it? I have to go there only. Yeah. I don't know. We need to have a word with. Nitin said we have to have a word with. I just need to like he checked. He said we'll wait until the class is done. I'm not sure. He said.
Send this video in group, sir. I know sensor. My friend.
I lost that. So